Hey guys! I pop on and I see everyone's here. Like there's already people and questions, and I'm so excited. So, welcome everybody. Welcome to the After Christmas Live. Before I jump into your questions, because I see there are already questions here, which is amazing and awesome. How was everybody's Christmas? Did you guys have fun? Did you guys enjoy? Was it weird because, COVID and everything and not being able to like hang out with people and see people? Anyway, yeah, mine was pretty chill. I was pretty relaxed. It was just me and my mom and the dogs, and we played dogopoly, not Monopoly, but dogopoly, because my mom got me that for Christmas, which was just so funny. But let me dive right in here and get to your questions. You guys can chat amongst yourselves there too in the chat. Feel free. Thank you for the liking and the commenting and the subscribing and all that good stuff. You guys are awesome. So let's see. Emily Rosa. Hey, new. Welcome. Welcome, Emily. Missed your live last time. How has the Capricorn been feeling about me during this no contact period? All right. All right, let's see about that Capricorn. Let me get out some ocean of emotion since you want to know how he's feeling. And that's definitely a feeling related question. So let's see. How is that Capricorn feeling about you? So let's see. How is he feeling about you during this time of no contact? We'll see what comes through. Anyway, and hello to my usuals in here. Jennifer, MJ, you guys are awesome. Jennifer, the Twin Flame DJ, which reminds me, it's not a song, but it's a pop culture related clip. I'll have to post it in the group, but it's something that I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm feeling this so bad. At least for me personally. I don't know if anyone else would, but I'll have to post it. I'm not going to say what it is, but I'll just post it later, like tomorrow or something, because I know this is going to go for a while probably. Anyway, let's see about this this Capricorn. How is he feeling about Emily? We've got, I don't know which path to take, choices. So he seems to be pretty undecided right now. I feel like kind of just in general, probably about life as a whole. I feel like a lot of people are probably actually in this space because, of COVID and everything that's gone down this year. It's like a lot of people are really at a fork in the road, and people are trying to decide, this new way of going about life, this new way of navigating this new world basically that we're living in. And I feel like he's no exception to that. He's trying to figure it out too. And I feel like your connection together, it does play in as a part of it, but I feel like it's like a bigger picture for him. He's probably trying to figure out, work stuff and family stuff and, whatever other things he has going on. So it's like he's got this big puzzle in front of him, and he's trying to put together the pieces and see exactly how they all fit, which ones don't necessarily fit, and take those out and try new pieces and put those in. So I feel like that's kind of the place that he's in right now, trying to just, make choices and make the right choices. Like he's being thoughtful about this and not haphazard about it or anything, trying to make the right decisions. And I feel like you are a part of that. But it's definitely more than just you. There are other things going on too for him. Let's see what else we got though, how else he's feeling. So nothing negative, that's for sure. Not out of that card. Just, he's got a lot on his mind, like we all do. We've also got passion. You make me feel things I can't even describe. So he's definitely feeling good towards you. That's for sure. He feels passion, he feels heat, he feels desire. So he definitely still wants you, even if you guys are not communicating. There's probably some telepathic communication, if anything, going on here when it comes to this passion card. And, that's probably one of the many choices he wants to figure out, because he wants that passion in his life. He wants to experience that with you, but it seems like he's got some other things on the table too he needs to figure out. So he can be like, okay, I got my passion in my life, and then I've got my other things in my life that are going well too. So let's see what else we got here. We've also got unstable. I'm walking a thin line between being okay and being a complete mess. So I feel like once again, this kind of ties in with those choices he's trying to decide. Because it seems like, his life may not exactly be the most stable right now. He's got to try and figure some things out and make some solid choices that are going to be good for him. And that's probably another reason why he's keeping himself away, because if he feels like his life is on shaky ground, and since he does seem to legitimately care about you, he doesn't want to like pull you into that hot mess with him. He's just like, you know what? Let me get my life figured out. Let me get things squared away in my own situation. And then I can add you in on top of that. He doesn't, and it's funny. I just did a pickup pile not too long ago, and I know I mentioned this. I don't even know what reading it was or what pile it was, but it was like the three little pigs analogy. You have the three different pigs, and they all build their houses out of different things. There's one that built it out of like hay, another one out of sticks or whatever, and those just blew right down. But the one who built it out of brick was like nice and sturdy and steady when the big bad wolf came along and tried to blow it down. And I feel like he is trying to build out of bricks. He's being smart about this. And bricks are going to take a little bit longer than the hay or the sticks, but he's trying to at least like build something that's going to be stable here, so he doesn't feel unstable, so he doesn't drag you into anything that's unstable. So there's that going on too. Let's see what else we have here. What's going on with Mr. Capricorn? And that's another thing. You said he's a Capricorn. Capricorn's like their stability. They're very hard workers. They want things to be safe and secure and stable. It's that earthy energy. It's just a natural thing in him that he's going to want to do. And we have hostile. I don't want to play this game with you anymore. So I feel like there's some frustration. I don't feel like he's angry with you, that he's mad at you, but I feel like he's hostile with the situation because, with I don't want to play this game with you anymore. To him, it's almost like he feels like he is kind of playing a game with you. And he just doesn't want it to be like this anymore. It's very frustrating. I feel like some of that hostility probably comes out of things happening with the pandemic as well. A lot of people have been pissed off and angry and that kind of thing. The world is just not in a good place right now. All you have to do is like hop on Facebook or something and you see people complaining left and right. And we have creative. You inspire my mind and fill me with light. So the good thing is, even though we have something dark going on here like hostility, we also have something positive going on here with creativity. So you are like this light to him. And, out of these different choices he needs to make, the crossroads he's at, you are the one, whether you realize it or not, just your presence and everything in his life, just praying for him and loving him and caring for him and being there for him, even if it's from a distance, it does make a difference. And it does help him, at least in trying to make like a positive choice, a positive decision, pretty much when it comes to these things that he wants to do in his life. So hopefully that helps you. It makes a little bit of sense, but that's what I think is going on. Overall, positive vibes towards you. It just seems like he's got a lot of stuff happening in life as a whole. And sadly, you're kind of being hit as like a part of that. Okay, Jenna M. Hi, what will happen with my connection with Caleb? Can I just have an energy update? I'm a Libra and he's a Virgo. Yes, you may. A little energy update for Jenna and Caleb. I think I remember you from last time, like the Virgo Libra thing. Let's see, a little energy update. Let's get out the tarot for this one here. And we'll see what's going on if I can get it out of the box. There we go. Set that to the side. All right. So for Jenna and Caleb, let's get a little energy update. And I just realized that there's more happening here in the chat. Hi guys. Hello. Let me just scroll down and see if I missed anything from Emily here, considering I just finished her reading. It was staying there. It wasn't moving. But yeah, hopefully the chat doesn't act weird this time either, because last time, at least on my end, the chat like completely froze up. It was like totally weird. I had to have 2 different tabs open. It was super annoying. Okay. Oh, thank you, MJ, for loving all the pictures and videos. I try. I kind of go crazy when I'm at home. So anyways, okay, let's see. Emily, I just want to double check on what you said when I was going through your reading. Yes, that's a part of the reason why he disconnected. Lots going on with him. He needs to ground himself before jumping into a relationship. Yep, that's very Capricorn of him too. Chemistry, yes. Oh, financial issues. Yeah, I mean a lot of people are going through that right now, for sure. Okay. Tired of not speaking. I get it. 1000%. Well, you're welcome. I'm so glad that, it helped and it resonated. Okay, back up to you now, Jenna, so I can look at your question here. Okay, Jenna and Caleb. Let's see what's happening for you two. Let's see what's going on. Little energy check here for this Libra and Virgo. And what's really funny? They always say that like the signs that are kind of like right next to each other in the zodiac, they always say that, those signs are like not compatible or something, but whatever. What do they know, right? Just go with whatever feels right is the way I see it. All right. You have the Ace of Wands. So the Ace of Wands is usually about fire and passion. Sometimes it can indicate a one-night stand. So you may be a little careful on that end of things if you want, more than just one night. But, he may be saying, give me just one night. Una noche. Anyway, but yeah, there's definitely some passion going on here. It could be like a fiery new beginning, a fiery new spark, but there definitely seems to be like a fiery spark of something going on here. So yeah, a little bit of passion happening. So there's that. Could be coming out of the whatchamacallit, the Great Conjunction. I keep wanting to call the Christmas star like Grand Conjunction every time. I'm like, oh, it's Grand Conjunction. I'm like, no, this is not like Grand Junction, Colorado. Like, what's wrong with me? Okay, we've also got I almost wanted to say 9 of Wands, but no, 9 of Swords. So the 9 of Swords here, this unicorn is, kind of like beat up in battle, kind of like a wounded warrior kind of vibe going on here. Let me just double check here, but it's definitely kind of like a exhaustion kind of thing. Here's the swords. I opened right up to them. Beautiful. Yeah, sleeplessness, despair, anxiety. That's kind of what I was picking up on with this card. So despite the fact that there is, this heat and this passion and kind of like this fiery new start, there seems to be some anxiety surrounding that. So I feel like one or both of you probably wants this fiery new beginning, but there's just like anxiety and sleeplessness around, I think, how to get there. It's like the desire is there, like you guys want it, but it's like how do you get there, pretty much. So I feel like there's just some anxiety surrounding that. Like, how do you get there? I don't know. How do you get there? Let's see what else we got. A little anxiety, a little passion, which kind of makes sense. I mean, if you're that fired up about something and you're that passionate about something, whether it's a person or something else, there's bound to be some anxiety surrounding it too, because you care about it that much. Like if you didn't care, it didn't matter. So like, obviously there's definitely some care here. And we've got the devil. So the devil is usually about, temptations. It can be about toxic behaviors. It can be about toxic mindsets. It can be about addictions. So I almost kind of feel like this passion here that's going on, like this passion vibe that's happening between you guys. It's like so intoxicating. Like it's intoxicating, like this devil energy, and because it's so intoxicating, it's making you guys have like these sleepless nights, and it's making you guys just have like anxiety and stress about it. It's almost like, how do I put this the best way? As tactful as possible. It's basically like there's this really bad horny energy going on, and no one's getting any, and because of that, like, the sexual tension is so, like, strong or whatever. It's like something's gotta give. Something's gotta explode here. That's kinda what I'm getting here. It's like the sexual tension is just rising, and there's no way to alleviate it, kind of a thing, if that makes any sense. Um, Let me get one more, though, just to see on this. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, so it's just like he must be really, really horny or something, and it's just not getting any. And he wants to, but it's like, how does that happen? Unless he wants to use his friend, his little hand friend. But that's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Um, Okay. And we have the Six of Swords, and the Six of Swords is about like taking a journey, basically. We got two unicorns sitting here, and they're about to paddle across this body of water, ocean, lake, whatever it is. There's this other unicorn that is, you know, got the oar and is, rowing them across the water, which is basically that journey. So I feel like whatever's going on here with all this horny stuff that's going on, somebody is going to have to like cross the body of water in order to get there, because that's not going to be alleviated unless like somebody stretches out, like reaches out, makes a move, that kind of thing. But because they're in this, body of water, and they're just like slowly rowing. It's not like they're getting onto an airplane or something like that. I feel like it's going to be kind of like a slow movement to get there. So it's like whenever you do get there, um yeah, it's gonna be, like, way worse than what it is now. It's gonna be even more built up, like, all this passion, but the good thing is, like, I feel like the anxiety will be gone by then, because, like, that distance will have been crossed to get there, and then hopefully, like, the devil energy will go away because, well, you guys will just be taking care of that, and that'll be that. So, that's kinda what's coming through, as crazy as that sounds. Hopefully that makes sense. Um Let me scroll down to see what you said. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Okay. Um yes, the Virgo in Libra. Oh, that's so funny. Yes, we are so compatible. He's also a Sagittarius moon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Um well, yeah, he may not be a one night stand kind of a guy, but it's just like, he wants it that badly, I guess is what it comes down to. So, but just double checking to see here. He texted me on December 17th, or I texted him on December 17th, and he didn't text me back. I know last week you saw we'd get back together, so I still think so. Yeah, I mean, it can still definitely happen. You just have to kind of give these things time. And like I said, with the where is it? Which one was it? With the Six of Swords, that journey has to be made. And, that's I feel like that's going to take a little bit of time, just because, like I said, you guys are in the boat kind of rowing through. So there we go. But let me scroll back up here and see what else is going on. You guys are chatting, which is cool. Okay. MJ. The latest about my DM, please, and our connection. He and his fiance just moved into a new house and posted a pic for Christmas. Ugh. Well, first of all, I will definitely see what's happening with your connection. But the first thing I'll say right off the bat is try not to get bothered by social media posts. Because, and this is not just, when it comes down to counterparts and all the other kind of stuff, but really for anybody. Because, when people post on social media, they are showing their highlight reel. They are not showing the messy behind the scenes stuff. They're not showing any of that. They're going to show the best of the best. They're not going to show when they're crying, when they're fighting, or any of those other kind of things. They're going to show when they're smiling. And maybe right after they're done taking a selfie and smiling or whatever, they go back to fighting. Like, you never know. So try not to, get too swayed and bothered by anything that happens on social media, because most of the time that is just a show. But I will see what's happening in your connection. Let's see here. I'm just going to continue on with the tarot, and we'll see what comes through for MJ and her masculine. And, this whole situation here with the fiance and the house and the pick for Christmas. So what does MJ need to know? What does MJ need to know dealing with her connection right now? What's happening here? What's going on? But yeah, my first piece of advice right out the gate is, like I said, try not to buy into whatever is being posted on social media, because it usually is for show, And that's for all of us. I mean, like, I appreciate the fact that, you love all of my stuff that I post too. Like, I love that and everything. But you know how many days, like, the makeup is not done and I'm sitting here in my pajamas, stuff like that. Like, it's not always very pretty. No, it's not. Okay. We have the Two of Cups. So, the Two of Cups is usually about partnership and that kind of thing. And I mean, I feel like if anything, this is the reminder that you need, that he is your divine counterpart, that you guys do have this connection. And, like I said, you can't be buying into what it is that you see on social media. You can't be just like buying into what people put up as a show. So, the Two of Cups is two coming together. It's that partnership, it's that love connection and everything. So I feel like, if anything, this is the card that you need as a reminder, as confirmation that, this is still real and this is still true. Like, don't buy into these illusions. So that's the first thing, number one. But let's see what else we got here for you. What else does MJ need to know when it comes to her counterpart and their current situation? I got cards everywhere here. We have the Two of Pentacles. This doesn't surprise me at all. So the Two of Pentacles is all about balancing two different things, basically. It can be about, trying to make a choice between two different things. And right now, he's basically balancing things emotionally between you and her, because, he has made this commitment to her right now. He's, moved into a new house with her, but yet you're still there and you're still in the back of his mind. And he knows this. He knows he still has this connection with you. So, you aren't aware of it. She's not aware of it, but he can't outrun himself. He can't outrun his own thoughts. He can't outrun his own emotions. Like, he knows that he knows that, he's balancing this shit. He's balancing his thoughts and his emotions between you and her. So, if anything, he's kind of like living in his own torment right now. And, he needs to figure it out and get out of it himself, because, you can't come along and rescue him. And she probably is completely unaware of what's going on inside of him. But yeah, he's kind of balancing emotions and thoughts, and he's not really balancing. If anything, it's out of balance. But he's trying to fool himself, basically, that everything is okay when it really isn't. So, and the longer this goes on, the harder it's going to be for him to do that. Like it's eventually going to fall apart for him because of that. And we have the Eight of Swords, which totally makes sense too, because the Eight of Swords is like, being in this prison mentally, basically. This unicorn is blindfolded and, his hooves here are all like tied up and stuff, but it's not like this unicorn can't get out of this position. There's still like areas open here between all these swords. This unicorn could just step right out of its mess, basically, and walk right out. And that's kind of how he is right now. He is, he has locked himself into this situation mentally. He's trapped himself mentally, and he could walk right out of it. He could leave her, and especially now, like if there's any time for him to do it, now is the time for him to do it before he actually like says I do's and he gets married, because then once you get married, you have to go through the whole mess of a divorce and everything else with being legal. And at least if he does it now, before everything is finalized, before the ink is dry on the paper, like that'll save himself, it'll save her, it'll save everyone so much, issues and trouble that, he should just walk right out of it now. But he's not realizing that that he has the freedom to do that. It's almost like he feels like having this house right now and already being engaged to her. He's just like, well, I can't turn back now. I've already gone this far. But the reality is he can. And he should, if he's having this issue here with the balancing act internally. So yeah, he really should. But he's going to have to come to that conclusion on his own. So I feel like this is just a lot of his own internal torture that like other people probably don't see, other people probably don't realize. Okay, we also have the Queen of Swords. So I feel like this is how he's seeing you right now. He probably sees you as the Queen of Swords. Like, even though he cares about you and he loves you and everything, he probably feels that he can't come to you right now, not only because he's tied up elsewhere, but also because he knows that, by being engaged to somebody else, by moving into this new house with somebody else, he knows that that's going to hurt you. And because it's hurt you, the Queen of Swords is usually someone who has been hurt. And even though she is very powerful and she's very strong, she's kind of like the Ice Queen. And I feel like he may feel that you are like that. And if he comes to you and tries to talk to you about any of this stuff, you're just going to shut him down because you're like, whatever, you hurt me. Bye. See you later. So that's probably another reason why he's kind of locked himself in, because he's just like, she's not going to forgive me. She's not going to accept me because of the choices that I've made. So, yeah, that's how I feel he kind of sees you right now. Let me get one more, and then I'll head on to the next one. But hopefully this is helping. Like I said, the biggest piece of advice I can give you, though, is just don't buy into what you see on social media. People put on a show there. They are not showing them their true selves. They're putting on a highlight reel, a show. They're not going to show you that messy stuff behind the scenes. They're not going to show you what's happening in their head. Well, I know some people who do, actually. Like, I've had some friends, they basically use their Facebook as like a sounding board to be like their diary. Like, what am I supposed to do, guys? And I'm like, there's a fine line between venting, and then there's another fine line between like, okay, you need a therapist, not a Facebook. But that's a different story. Okay. Last card for you, MJ, is Judgment. There will be a judgment call made on this situation dealing with him, because you got the trumpet. The trumpet sounds off and goes, here is the truth. So, whether he likes it or not, judgment is coming for his ass, which means, I almost kind of see like judgment and justice is very similar, because it's like judgment kind of, I feel like, announces it and is like, a final decision being made. And justice is just that. It's like that justice is being served. So even though we didn't get the justice card, I'm definitely kind of getting that vibe as well. So I can't tell you when this is going to happen, but I do feel like it will happen. Like, he can't outrun his own internal struggle, and a judgment call is going to have to be made on what's going on with the situation. So in the meantime, try not to worry about what he's doing and what he's posting on social media. So you are very welcome. I'm glad that it helps. So, and I see everybody else coming in with their questions. I will definitely get down there and get to everybody's stuff. Still kind of scrolling through here. Okay. Jennifer, the DJ Jazzy Jen. Here I am. I've got my bells on. I wish I had some bells near me. I could just ring them, but I don't have any bells near me despite having Christmas things around me. Okay. May I get a romantic energy update? P.S. I was watching a reading and she busted out singing Life is a Highway. Are you sure that that song maybe isn't for you? Like, considering you're the one who keeps getting it. That's hilarious. But let me get a little lovely love for you. A little lovely love. Okay. Let's get into some journey of love, because I know that's what you are into, the lovey-dovey stuff. Let's see, is he still creeping around the house, walking around, stalking you down, that kind of thing? What does Jennifer need to know? What does she need to know at this time with her love stuff and her man that's creeping around, even though he's not there anymore? But he's there. He's there, but he's not there. That's too funny. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm going to scroll down so I don't miss anything you're saying. Yes, and I do see more questions are coming in, you guys, and I will definitely get to them. I'm just kind of taking them from top to bottom. So when I get to you, I get to you. And I know that there are also people kind of like commenting in between, so I know those are there as well, just so I don't miss anybody's question. All right, Jennifer, you've got unconditional. I'll always forgive you. So your love between the two of you guys is definitely unconditional, and I feel like I'll always forgive you is a mutual thing. I feel like it goes both ways. You know, considering you guys did live together at one point, you know, it's kind of like if you get mad at him for something stupid that he does, you know, you'll just kind of like automatically forgive him, like, no, whatever, it's no big deal. And I feel like it's the same thing with him too. You know, it's like you guys may piss each other off and get on each other's nerves and everything, but that forgiveness is always there, and that's just a part of what unconditional love is. So yeah, so I feel like forgiveness, unconditional love, definitely a thing. Astral him walks around same time, morning and night. That's so funny. Were those things that he, like, the timing, was it like the same time he would do stuff when he was living there? That's so funny. All right, let's see what else we get here. We've got comparison. Nobody could ever take your place. So I feel like if he is like going out on dates, if he is trying to like get out there and see people, I don't feel like it's going very well. I feel like whatever experiences he is having, they're very short-lived experiences, because then it's like he goes into his head and he goes back to thinking about you, basically, probably starts walking around or whatever. But yeah, so I feel like you always wind up popping up in the back of his mind, once again, because you guys did live together at one time. So it's like, you know, that tie is there, and he's just like, yeah, you know, like, this person was nice and everything, but it was really nice to come home to Jen, and she would do this and she would do that, and she would say this and she would say that, kind of a thing. So I feel like he really misses that. And yeah, he's just like, he's nitpicking and comparing every single person. Like, he could even like look at a girl's earlobes and he'd be like, her earlobes are too long. Jennifer had the perfect earlobes and her earlobes are all screwed up. You know, it's like, like everything, like he winds up comparing them to you, and like he doesn't even necessarily realize it. I feel like he's just automatically doing it. So yeah, nobody else can help hold a candle, that's for sure. We've also got illuminate. You've brightened my path. So, your presence in his life, like you simply being there, you being a part of his life, being a part of his world, it means the world to him. And you definitely illuminate it for him. Like, a lot of these times, these masculines, they have a lot of dark stuff going on. They need a little bit of light, and you definitely bring the light. The light, the light. I do have great earlobes. I know earlobes is like a totally weird thing to mention, but I just figure it's like the most random body part in the world that if someone were to like nitpick on something, that would probably be the most nitpicky thing. It's not like, oh, she has a great ass or she has a great rack or anything like that. No, it's like she has awesome earlobes. Like he notices to like that minute of a detail. I mean, I'm sure he likes all the obvious parts too, but I feel like it's right down to like, those really tedious things. Okay, attraction. I'm drawn to you uncontrollably, which is true. He probably wants to nibble on the earlobes. So I'm sorry. I'm just being funny now. But you got to have a sense of humor when it comes to these things. If you don't have a sense of humor and you can't laugh your way through these situations, then I don't know what. But yeah, there's definitely attraction here, which makes sense because he keeps comparing you to like other people and realizing that he just doesn't have that kind of attraction with anybody else. So, being drawn to you uncontrollably is like that magnetic pull that's basically there. Let me get one more. No, that's my thing. I need a good earlobe. Okay, well, I guess I was getting the earlobe vibe from somebody, from something. So, either way, you guys do your weird ear thing, whatever you got to do. So, everyone's got their thing. Okay, we've also got intimidated. I'm so nervous around you. So, I feel like now that you guys are not under the same roof anymore, it's like he doesn't really know how to act. He doesn't really know how to behave around you. So he finds it intimidating. It's like he felt safer around you when you guys were under the same roof because it was kind of like he could, I don't know, it's like he could keep tabs in a sense. It's like it was just like the energy was different. There was a different dynamic. But now that there's kind of like this distance being in two different places, he doesn't know how to feel you out, I feel like, as well as he did before. And because it's like he's not in that constant no, it's a little scary for him. And, sometimes what we don't know scares us. So now he's a little bit more intimidated than he used to be. He's a little nervous. So I feel like when he does come back around, he might act a little weird. He might act a little nervous, but it's not because of you. I just feel like he's going to do that because it's like he's not going to know how to act around you in this new dynamic, in the new way things have been going. So, oh yeah, I've always intimidated him. I make him stutter. Well, I think it's worse, honestly. I think it's worse since you guys went your separate ways. So, yeah, but that's kind of what I see is going on for you guys right now. So, hopefully that made sense. Tell him to, cool it down and be quiet when he walks around. Don't be so loud. Oh my gosh, that's funny. All right, let me scroll back up here, see who is next. All right. Let's see here. Yes, hello everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the live. Okay, so we have Rodnisha Ingram Nance. Will I ever find true love and get remarried ever? Okay, let's see. Will you ever find true love and get remarried? Let's see. I'm going to pull out the Amira's Love Oracle for this one. So for Rhodesia, let's see if she's going to find love again. Will there be love? Will there be love? And a marriage that's going to work, a marriage that's going to last. Let's see what we got. Let's see what comes through. Ooh, so we have young male. So you may wind up finding true love with someone who's a little bit younger than you. I mean, it doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm about to drop all these cards. It doesn't have to be like severely younger than you or anything. It could be, even just like a couple of months younger, but someone who might be a little bit younger than you might wind up drawing in someone who's younger, which there's nothing wrong with that. Crossing my fingers. Yes. You know what? I feel like there's always the opportunity to find love again. It's kind of just a matter of being open to it. But let's see what else we get here. So we have younger male. And we have family. So, I feel like you'll wind up having a family with this person. If you already have kids, I feel like, basically you'll be like merging families together to make a family together. But if you don't have any kids, you may wind up having children with this person. So, take it as it resonates with kind of like your current family dynamic. But, however family looks to you, it could involve children. It could involve just like having pets, and maybe your pets are your children. It could just be being like an aunt and an uncle or something like that. But however this resonates, I do feel like basically you will be family though with this person. This is going to be the person that you spend holidays with, that you go on vacations with, someone who's there for you through the ups and downs of life, through the ebb and flow of life. So they're definitely going to be family. I don't have kids yet. I'm 32. My biological clock is ticking. Girl, you have time. I just turned 40 and I don't have kids. So you still have 8 more years. So you have time. If anyone is out of time, it's this girl right here. So, but yeah, I do believe if you want kids, it's what's on your heart, you'll wind up having them with this person. And like I said, he may be a little bit younger than you. Maybe he's 30. Maybe he's 28. I don't know. We'll find out, whoever it is you meet. Oh, you're not out of time. Well, my biological clock says otherwise, but we have control. So I feel like with control coming out here, I feel like basically you kind of need to let go of control of the situation, because, if you're so like fixated and, kind of like hard up on things like, I have to find this person has to find me, like what you just said here with my biological clock is ticking, that's trying to take control of the situation. Like, yeah, I get it. Your biological clock is ticking. So is mine. Mine is about ready to expire. But, but the point is that you can't like let that control you. You can't let circumstances control you. You can't let, the fact that whether somebody is showing up or not could, control the situation. So the more you kind of just leave it in God's hands, and the more you just surrender it basically. And, surrender doesn't mean that it doesn't matter to you anymore. It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean anything to you. Like, of course it's important to you. It's clearly a desire of your heart and everything. But the bottom line is that you got to just let go of the control of the situation. You can't control the outcome. So just kind of let go, let God, go with the flow. And the second you do that, like this younger guy will probably come in, or whoever he is, that right guy, and that family is going to wind up coming along with it as well. So definitely just try not to like mentally control things in your head. God knows the desires of your heart. He's going to give you your wish fulfillment. He's going to give you your dreams coming true, but you got to let go, and you got to let him do it. Let him do it his way, because you know what? It's way better in his hands than it is in our hands anyway, because when we try to control things, we make a big fat mess. Yes, my spiritual fight has caused me to be the way the warfare around me is strong. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like there's always going to be spiritual warfare around the things that are most important to you. I mean, like if something isn't important to you, then there's not going to be any spiritual warfare around it because it just doesn't matter. But the more it matters, like the harder it's going to be. But like don't let go of the dream, hold on to the dream, but let go of like the hows, the whens, the wheres, the whos, the whys, all those kinds of things. Let God fill in the blanks there. But he will fill in the blanks, just hand it over to him. Be just like, all right, God, you do your thing. And thank you. And then just start thanking him for it because he's going to bring it in. And freedom, if you do that, if you let go of the control of the situation, you will find freedom. You will feel just like relieved, and it's like there's going to be this weight lifted off of your shoulders, no more baggage. You're going to feel amazing. You're going to feel awesome. And with that freedom, I feel like we'll definitely bring in that love and family with the dude and the kids and the whole 9 yards, which is kind of funny because these two guys almost kind of like look a little bit alike here in the cards. But yeah, so I feel like that's like the most important thing. So love is available to you. Marriage is available to you. A family is available to you. You just got to let go of the control of the situation. So let me scroll back up here and see who is next. All right, Marie's Potions. Hello there. I'm brand new here. Is the list still open? Yeah, I mean, if you haven't asked a question already at some point down there, because I know there's a lot of stuff going on in the chat, go ahead and drop your question down. I'm taking them in order as they are, based upon how people came in and when they put their questions down. So if I haven't gotten to you yet, that doesn't mean I won't. I'm just, taking people in order of how they came. First come, first serve kind of a thing. Okay, let's see. You're very welcome, Rhodesia. I'm glad that it helped. So you got this. Just go with the flow. I know it's not easy. It's a lot harder to do than than just talking about it. But a little bit of assurance here and there definitely goes a long way and helps. Okay, so then we have Emily's thing that we were talking about because she was the first person with the first question. Yes, that's right, MJ. Go ahead and ask your question, Marie's Potions. That is very true. I don't know what is going on here, but I see little piggies here from Jenna. Like, what's going on? Actually, I do have a little piggy here. I have this little piggy here, but this is my dog's toy and he's snoring over here. So I'll just give it back to him. Anyway, that's besides the point. Okay. Let's see. Heavenly Moonlight. Hello, new viewer. I'd like to know if I can find out if I can find out if I'm pregnant with twin boys or girls. Oh wow. Well, that's really cool. Do you know for sure that you're having twins? Either way, congratulations. That's super cool. Okay. I'm just taking a quick little scroll here. Hi, Taco. I feel like I'm saying this wrong. But I think I know who you are on Facebook because your picture looks familiar. So anyway, I feel like I sometimes slaughter names here when I'm in the chat, so I apologize if I do. Okay, but let me get to Heavenly Moonlight's question about the twins. Twin boys or twin girls? What cards should I go with on this? I'm just gonna go with the tarot on this one. Because I don't really have like, let's see, boys or girls, pregnant with twin boys or girls. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. So for Heavenly Moonlight, let's see. I'm gonna kind of break down this question because it's boys or girls, and I don't have any cards that necessarily say boys or girls. So I'm just gonna ask boy first, boys, and we'll see what comes through. And then I'll ask girls after that, and we'll see what happens after that. So, is Heavenly Moonlight pregnant with twin boys? We'll ask that first, and then we'll see about girls. But let's see about boys. Is Heavenly Moonlight pregnant with twin boys? Let's see what we got. We got the Six of Wands, and the Six of Wands is kind of like about a parade. It's about a time of celebration, basically, which to me, I would feel like could mean, yeah, you could be pregnant with twin boys if we're just asking about boys right now. Because, yeah, that's basically what this card is about. It's about celebration. It's kind of about a parade and that kind of thing. You know, these unicorns are carrying their wands and they've got their wreaths on and everything, kind of like Christmas time in a sense. They got their wreaths on. So yeah, it's kind of like a time of celebration. So you could be celebrating the fact that you're going to have boys, you're going to have twins, that you're pregnant, period. But let me see what else comes through when it comes to boys. And then I'll ask about girls. Okay. Is Heavenly Moonlight pregnant with twin boys? Let's see what we get here. Twins and triplets run in my family, so it's a good possibility. Oh wow, that's really cool. Yeah, let's see what else we got here for these twin boys. But either way, I mean, being pregnant in general, I would think is definitely something to celebrate. We also have the Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups is all about, you know, emotion. It's about like forward movement with that emotion, basically. And in a weird way, it's like I kind of feel like that's you right now as a pregnant woman. You know, it's like you have all this emotion and you're just like moving forward with it because, you know, women can be hormonal. We're all hormonal at times, you know, even if we're not pregnant, we can be hormonal. But I can only imagine it must be like a million times worse when we are. I don't know from experience, obviously, but you know, I feel like that's kind of you right now, like just kind of moving along and, you know, going through all of the emotions, both good and the bad, the ups and the downs kind of a thing, but you're moving forward with it. You guys want boys first. So let's see if we get anything else on the boys, and then I'll switch to the girls here. See if there's anything for girls. But with that first card coming out right away with the celebration, I feel like that would definitely be like a yes kind of a thing towards boys. Ooh, and we have the Three of Swords, which is all about like heartbreak and heartache, which is almost like the exact opposite of celebration. So, that's interesting. Can we let me get a clarifier on that. Because obviously, like, if you're celebrating being pregnant and you're celebrating like having twins, having twin boys or whatever, why would we suddenly get heartbreak coming out of that? That's really weird. Unless, like I said, it's maybe the ups and downs of pregnancy. Like 1 minute you're like, hey, this is great. And then the next minute you're like, I'm going to kill you all. So maybe that's a part of it. And we have the Nine of Cups, which is, you know, like 1 cup away from the 10, which is ultimate fulfillment. And in this deck in particular, like you see that this unicorn is wearing like a little beret. I almost kind of take this one as like, this is the unicorn, which is the genie in the bottle, basically. It's here to like grant your wishes and make your dreams come true, pretty much. So it's like whatever wish it is you are desiring, whatever it is that you are wanting to have out of this pregnancy, I feel like you can definitely have it. Maybe what the Three of Swords here is basically all about in conjunction to this is I feel like, you know, there's not going to be any disappointment because ultimately the Three of Swords is about a disappointment. It's about being heartbroken over a disappointment. And I feel like no matter what happens, like you're going to be cool with the result of it. Like, you're going to be cool if it's boys, you're going to be cool if it's girls, you're going to be cool if it's twins, you're going to be cool if it's not twins. Like, I feel like you're not going to have any of this disappointment because your wishes are going to be fulfilled, because you're going to be too busy celebrating the fact that, you're even having a baby. And I'm dropping cards now. But like, you're just going to be too busy celebrating that there won't be any room for any disappointment. But let me get something here on the girls really quick. Because I mean, really, either way, like, I feel like you're going to be fine. Even if you don't, for whatever reason, wind up having twin boys right now, you're still going to like love your kids like unconditionally, and it's still going to be like a time of celebration. But let's see about the girls. Let's see about girls. Will she have twin girls? We have the Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles is usually kind of like a card of poverty. It's kind of like a card of needing help and, feeling kind of down and out. Kind of like how a lot of people probably feel right now during the pandemic. A lot of people are starving. A lot of people don't have their wallets very filled with money. Their bank accounts are empty pretty much. So it's kind of like this poverty mentality. So considering we had good cards coming right out the gate with the boys, and we've already got like a kind of more of a downer card when it comes to the girls, I'm still leaning more towards boys first. Yeah, being a mom in general is a blessing itself. I wouldn't know personally because all I have is a dog child, but from what I hear, it's supposed to be a blessing. Which do you feel is stronger, boys or girls? I have names picked out for both. Well, like I said, so far I'm leaning more so on the boys end of thing, because like I said, you had positive cards coming right out the gate with the boys. And with the girls, I mean, you got Five of Pentacles, which, like I said, is kind of like a wah wah kind of a thing. But let's see what else I get with the girls, just because I want to make sure, I want to be thorough here. We've got the Seven of Cups, and the Seven of Cups is kind of about illusions. It's about distractions. It's about, trying to make choices. This unicorn here is basically looking at all of these cups and their options in all these cups, and the unicorn doesn't know which one to choose. It doesn't know which one is the best option for it. So it's kind of like a card of confusion. So it may be better to start planning for the boy stuff, because it's almost like if you get yourself so enwrapped in the girl stuff, it's going to cause you confusion. Not that there's anything wrong with having, the names picked out and having that as a backup. Like, I still think that's a good thing to have, obviously. And maybe one day, after the boys, you'll wind up having a girl or something, and then you'll need it then. But yeah, I'm definitely leaning more so for boys. Let me get one more on the girls just to confirm. But I am feeling definitely stronger on the boy end of it. And we have the Two of Cups. And with this, I basically am just getting twins. Yes, because you have a pair, two of a kind, partnership here. So I feel like, this is basically like the love of like your children being twins, being together there, the love that you have for them, the love that, you and your partner have for them. So it's just, partnership, basically. So, yes, definitely twins. And I am leaning heavier on the boy side. Who knows? Maybe you'll be surprised and it'll wind up being girls or something. But from what I can tell right now, though, it does seem like it's going to be more so boys. Yeah, I have a feeling we'll have boys first, which is good too. Yeah, and also use your own intuition with this as well, because you got that motherly intuition going on, and you probably know more of what's going on with your child, especially being inside of you, than anybody else is going to know being on the outside. I will be blessed either way. I was just curious, but this will be my first pregnancy. Well, congratulations. Like I said, that's pretty awesome. But yeah, it is a blessing either way, for sure. All right, let me scroll back up here. See who is next. All right. And hello, Robin. I'm just noticing you now. I had to scroll all the way back up here through all the comments, which is all good. Okay. So I feel like I'm so slaughtering your name here. Are you Trina on on Facebook? I just want to make sure with the name because I feel like I'm like messing your name up. But Taco, I want to say taco. You're not a taco. Shawa. Um, just need an energy update. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tria or Trina. Yeah, that's what I thought. Um, see, I'm so bad with like slaughtering names and stuff. I'm a Virgo, and my DM is Anthony. He is a Scorpio. A Scorpio. Okay, so let me do a energy update on you guys. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the other journey of love for you. We already cracked out the one. We're gonna go with another one now. All right, so journey of love here. And let's see what is going on with Tria. Okay. I'm sorry if I like messed up your YouTube username here or whatever. I get confused with like the little, what are they? The dash things or whatever on top. The little accent markers. All right, but let's get an energy check for you guys. Let's see what's going on. All right, we have got I wish fresh start. So it seems like he's probably wishing for a fresh start with you right now. Like and it's funny because we're in kind of like this wintry season right now. A lot of people are kind of in a little kind of a place because of like the pandemic and the holidays and, the world is going to hell in a handbasket basically. But I feel like he wants a fresh start. He wants to, it's like if you guys were a laptop or something, he wants to reboot you guys pretty much. But yeah, he wants a fresh start. He wants things to be refreshed and renewed with you guys, but not to like go back to the way it was before, make it renewed. So yeah, I kind of figured you probably wanted a fresh start as well. I was definitely feeling it was like a mutual thing. So, but that's a good thing. You guys want the same thing with that. We also have karma. What have we done? So one of the reasons why you guys haven't gotten to that fresh start yet is because there's obviously some lessons here that need to be learned. Unfortunately, there is some karma that needs to be worked out. And, I'm sure that whatever it is that karma is, it needs to be taken care of, that you guys need to go through. Hopefully he has an idea too, but I feel like, deep down inside, even if he acts like he doesn't know what it is, I'm sure he knows what it is. So there's definitely some lessons that need to be learned, and it's better to, learn those now, because the quicker you get through that, the quicker you can get to that fresh start. And it can be fresh because it's like if you get back together and stuff like without those lessons being learned, you're just going to go back into kind of like a messy place, and nobody wants that. Let's see what else we have here. We have got duality. Can we kiss and make up? So, once again, with like that dark and that light, he wants that fresh start. And, what has gone wrong, he wants to make right. With kissing, the cards are about to fall off the bed again. Jeez, everything is falling apart over here. Anyway, but yeah, with like the karma card, I feel like, it's like you guys have these lessons that you've had to learn, and there's probably been some challenges, and there's probably been some, difficulties and arguments and that kind of thing. Like, one of you is like the cat and one of you is like the dog kind of thing. But once again, you guys want that fresh start. You want to kiss and make up basically. So which is not uncommon when it comes to these situations. He's had me blocked, but he's always in 5D. Yeah. I mean, he obviously wants the fresh start in the 5D. It's the karma going on here, which is why you're blocked right now. Which is why there's that duality, obviously, that's happening. But let's see what else we got. What else do we need to know for Tria? What else is going on here? We have destiny. I want forever with you, which I'm sure is probably something he's already expressed to you in the 5D. So, that's definitely something he probably, wants you to know, which I know seems ironic because of like the blocking. It doesn't probably make you feel like he really, wants to be with you forever. But, there's always that deeper layer underneath everything. It's kind of like what I was saying to like MJ way earlier about, you can't take everything that you see on social media as like so literal, or maybe even not see, because you guys are like, you're blocked and there's kind of no way to see anything right now. We also have ready to follow you anywhere, surrender. So I feel like a big part of what he has to do, at least in the 3D sense, like I feel like he already does this in the 5D, is like surrender and follow you, but he needs to start learning how to do this in the 3D. So, that's the big issue here. I feel like he's got some major ego going on, which is why, you guys have this karma, which is why he's blocking you. And, he needs to kind of get over himself in a sense. So if he surrenders things, if he kind of, puts down his pride, puts down his walls, lays the ego to the side or whatever, then he can unblock you. Like those walls will quite literally physically come down, and he will basically follow you like anywhere you go, kind of like the little puppy dog here, and surrender to the situation. So I feel like that's the big thing here, is he kind of needs to like surrender to things in the 3D. Like it's not enough for him to do it in the 5D. And I feel like he kind of is like giving himself this excuse that like, oh, it's fine. Like, I'm connecting with her in the 5D. Like that's enough. Like that's all we need. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. So he kind of needs to like have a long chat with himself. Like 5D self needs to talk to 3D self basically, and be just like, now look here, dude. You need to like drop this and start, communicating in like the rest of the world of what's happening. Because the reality is like the 5D is great and wonderful, but we do live in a 3D world. And, it's not that we need to be like of this world and be, confined by it and conformed by it or anything, because we definitely shouldn't be. But we are still having a human experience. So, if we're going to have this human experience, there are some things that we should experience like as humans, and not just, on that spiritual level. So, yeah, he's making things harder. He is, and he's only doing it really to himself, is what it comes down to. He's kind of like, it's like not only has he blocked you, but he's really blocked himself. So I feel like he's kind of at war with himself because of this. And we have nostalgic. I love you. So I feel like in some ways he's kind of like deceiving himself in a sense, where it's just like he's living in nostalgia, he's living in the past on like that 5D level. And what it may come down to is you may kind of have to like on the 5D, I would say kind of like put some boundaries up for him and start being like, hey, dude, like, I can't just like give you all this love unconditionally in the 5D. Like, you need to start stepping up in the 3D. So, maybe if you start putting your foot down in the 5D, maybe that'll like help him to have to deal with himself, basically, to change things in the 3D. Okay. So hopefully that helps you out. But yeah, he's kind of torturing himself right now, is what it comes down to, like most of them do. Okay, let's see. Let's see who is next here. Scrolling back up. Oh my gosh, yes. Emily Rosa, the Shake Shack cookie shake. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? Oh my gosh, the Mary cookie. Like I wish they had that like all year round. So yeah, that one is really good. Okay. Robin, DM reaction and thoughts to the email I sent him this morning. Oh, I want to know about this email. Like what? What email? I wonder if this is about the whole little Christmas exchange. But yes, I'll check in on you with that email situation. Let's go with Ocean of Emotion here for Robin. All right, for Robin's DM, how is he feeling after the email that she sent him earlier today? Now I want to know what the tea is. Like, what did you send him? I'm so curious. You'll have to like message me about this or something. I'm so nosy. But let's see what the cards say first. Let's see what he thought, what he felt, which I sent somebody a message today too. A pretty big one. Pretty big bomb. So, okay. That's a different story though. Let's see about Robin's DM. What does he think of the email that she sent? Oh, juicy. Jennifer. Yep, there's always juicy things going on. All right, let's see here. For Robin, we have anxious. I can't sleep. I don't eat. And I have no sense of inner peace. So, whatever you said to him shook him up. That's the first thing I'm getting right away. Like, and I know you're kind of like a truth bomber, basically. And you will just tell people, how it is as it is. You don't really hold back. I don't know if that's what you did in this email, but even if you didn't, and even if you were like kind and gentle towards him, I feel like just because it's coming from you, it was probably enough to, rattle his cage a little bit there. And, he really doesn't know like how to digest and process whatever it was that you said. He's a little bit like, a little bit of a mess there. Nope. I thought that came in this morning. I was guided. Well, thank you. I'm terrified, but I guess I'm proud of me too. It took a long time for me to do that as well because I was like praying, I was writing, I even did research. I was like doing research on stuff dealing with like depression and stuff. It's a whole long thing. But anyways, let's see what else we got here besides anxious, because he's definitely feeling anxiety, which doesn't surprise me. Like, it's funny. Like, I know he makes you nervous in ways, but I feel like you do the same thing to him. Okay. We have seductive. Every night in my dreams, you seduce me. So I basically feel like every time you guys do communicate, even if it has nothing to do with anything like this, I feel like it's like you just automatically kind of turn him on, even if it's like the most mundane topic in the world. Like, I don't know what you emailed him about, but you could have emailed him and said, so today I went to the grocery store and I bought toothpaste. And he would be turned on by that just because he finds you that intriguing. He finds you that alluring. So it's like, it's weird. It's like you get him like all wound up, like he doesn't know how to handle the energy, like he doesn't know how to handle things with you. And at the same time, he gets hot and bothered. And I feel like these two almost kind of go hand in hand because it's like he feels that passion, he feels that desire, and it also makes him anxious at the same time because he doesn't know how to handle it. He's all like wound up. So, as he should. Yep, sounds like me. Yep, 100%. So, he's a little crazy right now, I think, based out of your message. But let's see what else comes through. anxiety, feeling turned on at the same time. I swear it's like they get turned on by like the smallest amount of things. You don't even have to like say or do anything. And they're just like, and here I am, hard as can be. But anyways, oh Robin, what if it was supposed to be literal? Like what? Wait, what's literal? I just missed something. Something's literal? The toothpaste thing? I don't know. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Oh wow. So we have committed until death do us part isn't enough. So I feel like every time he hears from you, once again, it doesn't matter like what the topic is, what the conversation is about, even though he feels like this anxiety and stuff, he does feel a commitment to you. He does feel a tie to you. And I think that makes sense because I mean, what was it? Right before Christmas, he sent you this little gift basically for your kid. And he wouldn't have done that if he didn't feel a tie, if he didn't feel a bond, if he didn't feel a commitment, which is so dumb because at the same time, it's like he leaves you out in the cold with other things, but then yet he steps up with something in a way that is very sweet and is very kind. Um, but I feel like, once again, that's because he can't outrun this. He's trying to, but he can't. He's kind of a dum dum like that. But he definitely still feels like that. Message wasn't naughty at all. He's a boy. Yeah, no, that's true. He's a boy. Everything is dirty. You know what it reminds me of? I don't know if you guys have seen that. I can't even remember what episode it is on Friends, but it's like Joey, of course, is turning everything dirty. And it was either like Rachel or Monica. One of them asks him, he's just like, how do you make that dirty? Like, come on. And they were just like, okay, Joey, make this dirty. Grandma's chicken salad. And he'd be like, Grandma's chicken salad. So yeah, they do, especially if they got some Joey Tribbiani in them. They do. Yeah, not you're not blocked, but I mean he's like, it's like there's an energetic block, I think I want to say is more like what it is. He's left you in the cold in some ways. It doesn't have to be in like the actual like 100% blocking, but we also have inspired. Your light illuminates my mind and soul. So, I know he had anxiety that came out, but he's also inspired at the same time. And I think because, you do give him this light, you do bring him this inspiration. I don't feel like there are a lot of other people out there who do bring that inspiration to him. So when you bring that to him, it gives him anxiety because it's almost like they don't know how to receive good things. They don't know how to receive something being a positive force in their lives. So when this inspiration comes, it gives them a little bit of anxiety. They're just like, well, what am I supposed to do with this? How am I supposed to feel about this? Like, they don't know how to receive the gift of it, basically. Let me get one more for you, but he's feeling a whole mess of emotions. That's for sure. So if he's not saying anything, if he's not doing anything, he's probably going to be processing for a while. That's probably why. Which I understand. I mean, considering the bomb I just laid today, I probably won't be hearing anything for like a year. So it's all good. And we have surrender. Can we forgive and forget? So, I know that things haven't been easy between you guys, but I feel like he does want to make peace. And I feel like the initial thing that he reached out to you about before Christmas, I feel like that was kind of like his attempt to try. It was kind of like his attempt to kind of test the waters, like not a full-blown surrender, obviously, but I feel like he was kind of trying to test it out to see, where this might go. But I feel like, he does want to like get past this current stage you guys are in And he does deep down want to get through this, but I feel like he's got a lot of emotions going on right now. So even though he may want to surrender, he may not be ready to surrender, because it's one thing when we say it and it's kind of like this nice, loftily idea, but it's another thing when we actually try to do it, because then it's like that anxiety kicks in and we find all these excuses and all these ways to not surrender, basically. So, yeah. So, anyways, that's what's going on there, Robin. So, I'm still curious to know what this email was about, but that seems to be his reaction, at least as of right now. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was yawning out of nowhere, which is weird because I slept in today and I got plenty of rest last night. But anyways, oh yeah, Tria, that's right. I was in Schaumburg, like what was it, like last week or something like that. It was like not long before Christmas, but I'm still in the Chicago area. I'm in Northbrook right now. That's where my mom is at. So that's where I'm at right now. So I'm still like in the area and everything. I don't have like a set date that I'm going back to LA just yet. So it'll be sometime in the new year. As long as I get there by February 1st, so I can turn in February's rent, I'm fine. So I don't know. I don't have an official return date yet. Kind of waiting for other things to hopefully settle the dust before then. Okay. All right. KB. Yes, I did have a good Christmas. How was yours? I hope everybody's been having a good Christmas and New Year's. General reading for KB. Yes, I can give you a general reading. Let me get out some general tarot for the general reading for KB. KB is who's next. Light in the world. That's who I'm on right now. So I'm taking questions as they come in from top to the bottom. So you can kind of see where you're at if you scroll up. And right now I'm on KB's question. So, but I will eventually get to you if you mentioned a question. So just taking it as it comes. That's good. I'm glad yours was good. I know this year has been kind of weird, with COVID and everything. People may not have been able to go and see relatives like usual. I know a lot of people have been isolated and stuff, but let's see what we got here for you, KB. Let's see what you need to know. Let's see what comes in. Just general 411. We have strength. So, that's a good thing. I feel like, it's basically saying that you are strong, and whatever it is that you're going through, whatever it is that's happening in your life right now, professionally, personally, everything in between, you're definitely a strong person. You have what it takes on the inside of you. So, that's a good thing. We did dinner drive-through again. Hey, whatever you got to do. Like everyone's basically doing takeout and all the other kind of stuff. Who wants to cook, please? So boring. Nope. Okay, we've also got the King of Cups. So the King of Cups is, someone who's full of a lot of love, a lot of emotion. So, if you have a certain person in your life, he could be in his King of Cups energy. So the good news about this card is that he does have a lot of love for you. He does care about you. He's very emotional, actually. But the problem is with the King of Cups is he kind of keeps it to himself. He doesn't really express it. He doesn't, he's not very vocal about it. He kind of holds it back. So there could be somebody in your life who is holding it back, even though they really do love and they care about you a lot. And they probably see you as a very strong person too. That could be one of the reasons why they hold it back. They're probably like, they don't need to know that I care. They're strong. They're fine. They're confident. They don't need to know this. It doesn't mean anything. So my aunt cooked And we brought our plates, loaded it, and left. Oh, nice to see you, Aunt. Bye. Well, hey, at least you still got some like good home cooking and everything. That's always a good thing. We've also got the Five of Swords. Interesting. Let me actually double check here in the book with this Five of Swords. Ah, perfect. I turned right to it. Okay. Sharpen your magical horns, or yeah, horns. Wait, did I read that right? Yeah, I did. Because you are spoiling for a fight, for someone might be bullying you. The challenge you face is more than likely super unfair and maybe even abusive. If you flipped this card in your reading, then it is telling you to step back, chill, and examine the situation before you jump into it with anger. Learn from this. Don't fight or fight it. Keywords: betrayal, conflict, and tension. So, I don't know where there's necessarily some conflict or tension going on for you right now. It could be connected to this King of Cups, especially if he is withholding how he feels. Even though he does feel a lot, he does feel like great love and great emotion for you. There could be tension and conflict if he's keeping it to himself, if he's keeping it a secret, basically. But I do feel like whatever conflict is going on around you, whether it's around you or if it's something that you're currently involved in, that you are strong enough to get through it. You're strong enough to conquer it. You're strong enough, to face any bully, any adversary, anything like that. You are strong enough to be an overcomer when it comes to that. I was just thinking about this today, whether or not I should forgive someone. Well, you know what? Like, I think it's always a good idea to forgive regardless, just because it's not about them, it's about you. By forgiving somebody else, it releases you out of the prison, basically. Because when we hold on to bitterness and resentment towards somebody else, we're the ones who are drinking the poison, not the other person. So forgiveness is a get out of jail card for you, not them. Now, reconciliation, that's a whole other thing. If you don't want to reconcile with somebody, that's fine. You can forgive and just completely move on and then like close that chapter in your life. But if you do want to try again and you do want to reconcile, like that's okay too. That's your choice. But forgiveness should happen no matter what, is my feeling on that. Yeah, but forgive and let them back in. Well, like I said, that's a judgment call on your end if you want to let him back in. If he is in this King of Cups energy, I feel like there is a lot of love there and there is a lot of care there, but he may not show it. So if him showing it to you is important, then maybe it would be best to walk away. But if you know that love is there and you can kind of be patient with them to express that love, which I feel like they will at some point, it's going to take some time. But if you're okay with kind of waiting that out, then you can go ahead and choose to reconcile, basically. So, the choice is yours when it comes down to that. There is no wrong or right answer. And now I'm getting messages on Facebook. I'm just going to see. I wonder if, hold on. Yeah. Okay. I know what that is. We'll get to that later. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Let's see what else we got here for you. We have the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles is about a valuable new start. And like quite literally, like in the physical sense of it, because Pentacles is about like the physical world. It can be about money, quite literally, but it's definitely about like the physical world. So yeah, like I feel like there is a fresh new start, a fresh new beginning here. So I feel like if you do choose to forgive this person and have a new beginning, to reconcile with them, that is available to you. You can have that. And we've got the rainbow out there and everything, which I feel like it would be a good new beginning. It would be a good fresh start. I don't feel like it would be like based out of anything toxic or bad. So let me get one more for you. since it definitely seems to be going around a specific situation for you. We have the Six of Swords, which I know this card came out for somebody else earlier, which is basically all about like taking a journey. You know, we have the two unicorns here in the boat, and you know, they're going across this body of water, and you know, they're going to basically like take their time to get across this body of water because they are not in a speedboat, they're in a rowboat. So it's going to take some time. So I feel like whatever's going on between you and this person right now, the one that you need to forgive, the one that you need to make these choices with, it's going to be a journey. Like it's not going to be, you know, like a fast overnight fix. So it's like even if you do forgive them and you choose to let them back in, um, you know, like I said, I feel like they're the King of Cups here. So they have a lot of love for you. They have a lot of emotions for you, but it may take them time to like really show that and to really express that and reveal that to you. They're going to have to like cross their own body of water emotionally, basically, to get that to you. So you can have this fresh start with this person again, for sure, but it's kind of up to you if you have the patience to kind of, you know, feel them out with what they're doing, kind of a thing. So yeah, there is no wrong or right answer. It's really about whatever it is that's going to work best for you, but there is that opportunity. Like it's not anything that I feel like is going to turn into anything toxic. So that's a positive thing. Okay. Let me scroll back up here, see who is next. And hopefully I haven't missed anybody. If I have, let me know. But just a reminder, I'm taking it from the top to the bottom. So um, if I haven't gotten to you yet, you know, just kind of scroll up to see where we're at here. Okay, let's see. So yes, we got Jenna's question, we got Tria's question, we got Jennifer's question and Robin's question. Okay. Marie's potions. I know you commented earlier, but I don't think I got to your question just yet. Okay. What spiritual emotional work I need to move from how stuck I feel? I'm fragmented and feel paralyzed about where I should start. I'm not sure if this is only love readings. So if it is, please excuse me. No, it's anything readings. Like, what was it, like, last week or something? I think there was someone who came in who, like, asked me something about their pet, actually. So yeah, like I even did like a pet reading last week. So it's anything. There are a lot of love people who do wind up coming in here, which is fine. And you know, I take those questions, but you know, I'll take anything. Like if you just want me to pull cards to you to find out if you should wear like a blue shirt tomorrow or not, I'll pull cards for you. But yeah, so the questions are pretty much open for anything. So you just want to know the spiritual work you need to move on from feeling stuck. So just I feel like you're just kind of looking for some general guidance to get out of your funk. And you're very welcome, KB. I'm glad that it was helpful to you. Okay. Um all right. So for let me just scroll back up here. Okay. So for Marie's potions, let me get some Moonology cards here for you to give you some general direction here on how to feel stuck or unstuck. not how to feel stuck. It's easy to get stuck. Anyone can get stuck. Let's get you unstuck. All right, for Marie's potions, what does she need to know to get unstuck, to get on track with her spiritual journey? Let's see what we get here. Yes, and Robin, you know you know who that ding was. That's so funny. Okay. Anywho, let's see what we got here for you, Marie. We've got Meditate and contemplate new moon in Pisces, which is exactly what I was thinking in my head before I pulled anything, before I chose any deck. So, the most important thing, the most valuable thing you can do for yourself if you are feeling stuck in life, in love, in your spiritual journey, in your career, in your family, in your health, in your finances, in anything in life, whatever it may be, meditate and contemplate, aka prayer. Basically, prayer is like your key to success in life, pretty much. There's this phrase that I heard a long time ago, and it's a phrase that I personally like to live by. And when you are going through a crisis, when you're going through any problem in your life, do not run to the phone, you run to the throne. That's where you go first. You get on your face and you pray. Now, if you want to go talk to other people and everything after some time in prayer, that's great. That's fine. God, the universe, he can speak through people, and you can get insight and you can get wisdom through people too. He can use anything to talk to you. He can use anything to give you wisdom and insight, but it's always better to go in prayer first, because that at least opens up the line of communication to allow that to come into your life. Because at least for me, it's about relationship. I know some people in here know my background with spirituality and everything. Not everybody does, but for me, my background is being a Christian. And some people get weird about the Christian thing because they automatically think religion and all this other kind of stuff. I don't look at it as religion. In fact, I can't stand religion, because to me, religion is all about rules and regulations and that kind of thing, which can make you stuck. For me, it's about relationship. And relationship is about communication. It's about having that closeness and intimacy. So it's when I pray and I communicate with God, it's no different than if I sit down and I have a conversation with my mom, or if I have a conversation with my best friend. That's how I treat it. I treat it as a relationship. So I feel like now is a time to work on your own personal relationship, basically, with God. And the best way to do that is to pray. But let's see what else we got. But I feel like that's definitely step one, the most important thing, to help you get unstuck and just have direction in general. But let's see what else we have here. We've also got, which is so funny, communication is key. New moon in Gemini. And I was literally just saying communication. Prayer is a form of communication. It's a form of communication of, you and God, basically. And, once again, I know I bring up my Christian thing a lot here, but it works for me. And if it helps you guys, I hope it does. But, if you look at the cross, I always think of it as the vertical line is our communication with God. And then the horizontal line, I always look at it as, after we've had that communication, then we go out there into the world and we communicate with others, which is the horizontal part of it. So there's definitely communication here. Once again, I feel like that comes down to prayer. So prayer is a big one, because, you can come to reading after reading. You can get guidance and wisdom from, your friends, your family, from other people. But the best insight you're ever going to get is going to come from prayer. I mean, there was a major thing that I myself recently had to make a decision on, and I needed the right words in order to say it. And I did some research that I needed to do online, and I spent a lot of time in prayer. And then I went ahead and I did what I had to do. But it wasn't because I went and I asked all these other people what to say or how to say it. I just had to buckle down in prayer and, just kind of allow it to come to me naturally. It's not something you can really force. We've also got surrender to the divine, full moon, which is once again something that happens a lot in prayer. So when you surrender, and surrender seems to be a big topic tonight. I know there was somebody else who got a few things when it came down to surrendering and needing to let go of control. So a lot of the times this is about not trying to control the situation, not trying to control the outcome of things. It's if our life is flipped upside down, a lot of the times we have this urgency to want to control it, and a lot of the times that we can't. And sometimes we just have to let things happen naturally, go with the flow. And that doesn't mean that you don't care about things. It doesn't mean that you don't have like a desire for things to work out and to get better. That doesn't mean that you don't have dreams or anything, because you totally can and you totally should. But it shouldn't be like all consuming, basically, is what it comes down to. It shouldn't, it shouldn't be bigger than God, is what it comes down to. If anything, it should just be this thing that you allow God to work through. Um, so, yeah, surrender is not easy. It's a pretty word. It sounds like a pretty idea and everything, but it's really hard to do. But I promise you, the more you surrender, the more you're like, okay, God, you take control of the situation. You're in charge with it. The better off you're going to be, because, at least in my experience, every time I take control of something, I screw it up. So at this point, I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to deal with this anymore. I don't even want to do it. Like, you take it, God, because I can't. Like, I cannot like control this at all. So, it's like, all right, I did my part. The rest is on you, God. And it really does. It makes it like so much easier on us, because then it's like we can kind of just kick back and let him do whatever it is he's going to do. And, you'll be surprised. Like, most of the time, what happens after that is actually going to be better than what we would have planned or what we would have had for ourselves if, we did it our way and controlled things in our sense of the word. We also have prosperity lies ahead, new moon in Taurus. So, I feel like the more you get in touch with, your prayer time and communicating that way and everything, you will find that prosperity lies ahead, that you will find that you will get unstuck. Nobody stays stuck forever. And it's funny because when I see, Taurus here with the bull, it kind of reminds me of a stubborn energy, actually. So, in a lot of ways, sometimes when we are stuck, it's because we are our own worst enemies and we kind of put ourselves there in being super stubborn. So, try not to do that to yourself. That's where the whole surrendering thing comes in, obviously. But, it's very, very simple things. We usually make it much harder on ourselves than it has to be. But if you just really kind of go with the flow on things, you will see that, prosperity is there. You do have the opportunity for that. So hopefully that helps. I really do feel like the main thing that you need to do, though, is spend some serious time in prayer. And I know that's not easy. It's kind of like telling a small child to sit still, but sometimes that's what needs to happen. So I get it, though. It's not easy. Okay, let me scroll back up here and see who is next. All right, we just got through Marie's potions. Okay. Rhodesia, I know I got your question earlier. You must have asked it a second time. After I already got to it earlier. But like I said, if I haven't gotten to your question yet, I will. I'm just, taking them in order. Okay, let's see. Hi, Stormy Waters. I'm slowly getting through the chat here, so a lot of conversation going on, but that's all good. Gosh, you guys, what am I going to do if like I get a ton of subscribers or something one day? How am I going to keep up with all this? I don't know how other people do. But I guess maybe by then I'll have to do like super chats or something. So thankfully, you guys are in on this now before I can get to that point. So that's a good thing. Okay. Robin, yes, social media posts are definitely not always true. Putting on their masks, yes, 100%. People post anything and everything, Tria. Yep, they sure do. It's crazy. You see some crazy things on social media. Okay. Light in the world. Hello. Okay. I definitely see your question next. I'm worried about my survival. I'm worried about money and housing as my financial situation is not looking good. So what do you see regarding this? Oh boy. I understand that definitely hurts. Um okay. All right, light in the world. Let me see. Let me see what we got for you with money, finances, housing, basic necessities, basically survival. Let's see what we got here for light in the world. She needs some light in her bank account, basically. Um, but yeah, I get that. I think actually today is the day like unemployment officially ends for like everybody with COVID relief and everything. And, the government hasn't like done anything with that. They were going to do something and now they're not going to do something. And whoo, there's a lot of people in trouble right now. It's not a good thing. So, anyway, let's see what we got for you, light in the world. Let's see what we need to know with survival, basically, basic necessities. Well, I know this card is going to seem scary at first, but grin and bear with me here. We have death. So with the death card, I feel like this is a time of transformation. I don't, take this don't take it literally or anything like that. Like I don't feel like this means that you're going to die or you're not going to survive or anything like that. No. But what I do feel that this is transforming you, that this is like a major, major thing that is transforming you for the better. And I get that because I mean, not with like the current stuff that's going on with COVID, but like 4.5 years ago, I was actually homeless for several months myself because I went through like this horrific bed bug situation. And my former landlord, slumlord, actually, he didn't do anything. He wasn't helping anything. He wasn't doing his job at all. And it literally like put me out on the streets for a few months while I was trying to get my life back together. And I was like suicidal every single day. But coming out of that situation, I turned out to be so much better and so much stronger out of that. And God actually like upgraded me out of that situation completely. So, um, so yeah, like if you're going through something like that right now, please hold on. Like don't give up yet because you're going through a massive transformation, like not a small one either. Like it's massive. It's huge. Actually huge. No, I'm working on your question right now, light in the world. I'm taking care of you right now. I don't know if you know this is your reading, but this is your reading that I've been doing right now. So, I didn't forget about you. I'm working on that right now. So, yeah. But anyways, um but yeah, I totally get that. You're all good. I didn't forget about you. No, I'm go and like I said, if I have forgotten anybody, anybody who was before light in the world's question, just let me know and I will get you. Or other people, if you've noticed that I've missed somebody, let me know. But anyways, let me see what else I got for you, light in the world. So we got the death card, big time transformation, like I said. And we have the lovers, which is interesting because I know this isn't necessarily about like love or anything like that. You just want to know about survival. But what I kind of get from this is I kind of get that in order for your situation to get better, I feel like there's going to be some kind of partnership going on, that you're basically not alone in this situation, that somebody is going to be there and someone's going to help you pull you out of this situation. And not only that, but especially when I look at this card, we have the two unicorns here, and then we have like this bigger one up here that's kind of floating in the sky or whatever. And I always look at like this bigger one as being God, basically. So I feel like God is going to pull you through this, and He's going to bring someone in your life to help you get through this experience. So this is definitely to let you know that you are not alone in what you're going through right now. And like I said, what you're going through right now is definitely a time of transformation. I feel nothing is happening. You know what? A lot of the times it feels that way on the outside. It feels that way on the surface. But just because it looks like nothing is happening on the surface, it doesn't mean that God isn't working behind the scenes. It's usually when nothing is happening on the outside, there's usually a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. So, just remember that. Like I was just saying, when I was going through my situation where I was homeless, and like I didn't know what I was going to do because of the stupid slumlord that I had and everything, and he wasn't getting rid of the bed bugs and all these other kind of things. I felt completely hopeless. I didn't think I was ever going to get out of that, but I didn't realize that God was working behind the scenes the entire time I was going through hell. So yeah, I mean, that's okay if you like being solo, and I didn't necessarily mean that, like, whoever was going to come along and help you was romantic. I was feeling that more so whoever it is that comes along and helps you is just it's gonna be someone who's just gonna help you. It could be a friend, it could be a family member, it could be a coworker. It doesn't have to be a love connection. I mean, it could be, but I just feel like there is somebody who's gonna step in and wind up helping. So yeah, that's kind of the point with that. But let's see what else we got. Interesting. So we have the Four of Cups, and the Four of Cups is actually kind of about being stubborn. So I feel like this is basically like a reminder to you to be on the lookout for opportunities, because as you can see, this unicorn is keeping their eyes fixated on these three down here, but there's this whole other cup being offered to it up here. So if you're trying to survive, basically, if survival is your big thing, and you're fixated on whatever these things are down here in order to survive, if someone comes along and offers you something as a way to help, don't turn it down and don't reject it. So I feel like there may be instances where you may be a little bit stubborn and you may wind up missing out on an opportunity that may help you. And I mean, you literally just said earlier, I feel nothing is happening. And that's how this unicorn feels. This unicorn feels nothing is happening because it's too busy looking at these three cups down here. The reason why it feels like nothing is happening is because it's being offered something out here and it doesn't even realize it. It's completely ignoring it. So um, I feel like there probably are opportunities where you're getting offers to get out of this situation and to make your life better, but you gotta open up your mind, open up your eyes, open up your ears, be a little bit more open-minded as to how that looks and what that looks like, because it may come to you in a way that you may not be expecting. It may not come in like a traditional form or a way that you're not used to, pretty much. You feel pathetic, feel like you can't keep yourself and someone to save you. You don't need anyone to save you. Like I don't think anyone's going to come along and save you. I just feel like someone will be there to help, though. And sometimes that's all it takes, is just someone, to be there just for like a little bit of assistance, and that can go a long way. Let's see what else we got here. We have the Knight of Swords. So the Knight of Swords rushes in very quickly with a truth, basically. So I feel like, this is one of two things. Either you could be rushing in to give somebody else a truth, or somebody may be rushing in to give you a truth. And it could be that someone could be rushing in to give you a truth, which is this opportunity, this cup here. So, that very well could be a part of it too, which I personally feel is more so what it is, that like somebody else is going to rush in to give you a truth, to give you something, because that's what, swords are all about. They're all about like somebody's truth, somebody's thoughts, basically. And I just don't want you to miss it. I don't want you to miss whatever this opportunity is, because it may wind up helping you. I don't like asking other people for help, so I reject other people. Well, if you're in dire straits, though, you may have no choice but to ask other people for help, because when you're not asking people for help when you really need it, it's your pride. That's what's getting in the way. That's a pride situation. So, don't have your pride be so high that you can't ask for help. Think of it this way. If you look at like a little kid that's learning how to tie their shoes, for example, and they're getting all frustrated because they can't figure it out and they can't tie their shoe. Um, it's fine that they're trying. It's fine that, they're working on it, but it comes to a point where if they start like having a tantrum and they start breaking down, where it's like you got to, get down there with that child and be just like, "Hey, is it okay if I help you with tying your shoe?" And, like don't be that little kid that's going to be, on the floor with that tantrum, screaming and crying and holding on to that pride. "No, I won't let you tie my shoe." Let someone tie your shoe. You're going to be a lot better if you do. So, but yeah, so it's okay to allow other people to help you. I mean, God knows in my situation that I was talking about earlier, I would not have gotten out of that if other people didn't help me. Like there were so many people that helped me. I may have been homeless during that time, but I was not sleeping on the street. I literally like I made friends with this girl. um there's like this uh, church related group on Facebook for people that I know in LA and everything. And I had posted on that group about my situation because I had nowhere to go. And this girl, she didn't know me, she never met me. And she had a 3-year-old daughter at that time. And she had a spare room, and she let me stay in her spare room during the time I was totally homeless. She didn't know me at all. She didn't know anything about me. And like, she totally, like, out of the kindness of her heart, helped me. And I had to let my own pride and my own ego down to let her do that for me so I could get through that season that was extremely hard in my life. And if it wasn't for people like her, I don't know what I would have done. And that's just one person. There were a lot of other people besides her who helped me as well. So, yeah. Um, yeah, no, I mean, that really was sweet of her. She was a super amazing person. And I made a really great friend out of that situation too. But yeah, you gotta let people in to help you if you really, really need it. It's okay. Like it's the mature thing to do, if anything. Um, we also have the Two of Wands here. The Two of Wands is kind of about like trying to make a choice here. So you got some choices that you got to make too. You got to make some choices. And I feel like, a big part of these choices here is allowing people to come in and let you help or let them help you. So yeah, let me get one more for you. But sometimes we get into the dire straits that we are simply because we kind of isolate ourselves. And I know a lot of people right now are kind of isolated as it is right now because of COVID and everything happening in the world with the pandemic and stuff. And don't do that to yourself. Like social contacts are important. Like people can be downright evil and nasty. I get it. But at the same time, we need people. We need socialization. People are in our lives for a reason. And we have the Ace of Pentacles. And the Ace of Pentacles is all about a brand new start. It's about a tangible start. It's about something that's very tangible and real in the world. And I know you mentioned specifically, survival seems to be the issue here. Money seems to be the issue here. And Pentacles is all about money. So I do feel like there is an opportunity for new money, for a new beginning, for things to get better here for you. Just allow it to come in. So if people are coming in with truths to help you or offers to help you, allow them to do that, because half of this world is about networking and connecting with others. Before I came onto YouTube here and started doing readings for people and stuff, I was in the music business for a long time. And the music business is all about social connections. You're not going to go anywhere. You're not going to do anything. You're not going to have any opportunities. You're not going to make any money unless you are connecting with people. And, in a lot of ways, that's life. That's not just music. That's not just entertainment, although that is very heavily duty a part of that world. But I feel like it's a part of anything in life. A lot of it can be about who you know. So don't be afraid to connect with others, and don't be afraid to accept help from other people when it comes in. Um, we can't do this all alone on ourselves. Like, it's good to have the skills to, it's good to have the confidence to, it's good to know how to take care of yourself, but don't be afraid to, have a team basically around you of other people who are going to help you and support you. So yeah, so you got a pentacle here, so it very well could be money coming in. So I hope that helps a little bit. But I get it. It can be scary when things are, running really low there. But that's exactly why we need people around us to kind of help us out when things are low and rough and not going good. Okay. Elizabeth Hernandez. What are MMs? I want to say M&Ms, but it's MM. What are MM's current feelings towards our connection? Does he think about reconciliation? All right. So, Elizabeth, let's go with Ocean of Emotion for you to see how he's feeling and if he's thinking about reconciling. You're very welcome, Light in the World. I'll be keeping you in my prayers too, because I get it. I've been there, so I'll be keeping you in my prayers that that you find a money tree basically. And if you find like a money forest, let us know. We'd all like to participate in that, I think. Anyways, okay. Elizabeth, let's see about you and MM. I keep wanting to say Eminem. Eminem, but no, MM. Elizabeth and MM. How is he feeling towards your connection right now? Does he want to reconcile? We've got passion. And I know this card came out for somebody else earlier, so we definitely have some serious passion going on here. Some love and desire. So he definitely feels that for you. I don't know. I don't know if there's like this horny vibe going on or something collectively with the masculines, but could be. We'll see. Let's see how else he's feeling, because he's definitely feeling himself probably. But let's see what else. I skipped you, Esperanza. Where are you? I'm still working on Elizabeth's question right now, but I will come back to you. Light in the World. No, there wasn't any question between Light in the World and Elizabeth. But I do see your comments are like down there, Esperanza. I'm going in order. So, if you're a little lost as to where I'm at in terms of taking questions, just scroll through, because I'm going from the top to the bottom, and I haven't seen you come up yet, but I will get to you. So I scrolled up and I literally haven't seen you up there. But yeah, so I'm taking it in order. But let me work on Elizabeth, because like I said, I'm working on hers right now. Okay. Just so the energy doesn't get messed up there. All right, Elizabeth and Eminem. Elizabeth and Eminem, what do we need to know? What do we need to know here? We've got, I can't accept it, denial. So he's probably struggling right now with your connection, even though there is that passion, even though there is that desire. I would say, at least in regards to reconciliation, it's probably not going to happen right now, just because he seems to be in denial about the intensity of the connection, the intensity of the situation. That doesn't mean that it can't happen down the road, but at least where he's at in his head right now, I feel like he's trying to push things away than to pull it closer towards him. So he's definitely struggling with that right now, which is something he probably has to get through first. Let's see what else we got. We have got surprise. I have a beautiful surprise planned for you, which is so funny because that's kind of like the exact opposite of being in denial. Um, so maybe in a sense, he's going to wind up surprising himself in like understanding the situation. And when he does, he'll wind up surprising you. And it's like, even though he seems to have like all this denial going on over the situation, um, when it does come together, it's just I feel like it's gonna take both of you by surprise. It's kind of like he'll have this aha moment. It'll just kind of dawn on him kind of a thing. And it'll be such a surprise to himself. He'll wind up surprising you and boom, he'll be there. He'll be back. So let's see what else we got here. Let's see what else we have going on for Elizabeth and Eminem. We have irresponsible. I can't keep it together, and I know I've already screwed things up. So, and you know what? This actually kind of makes sense with that denial card because I feel like, because he feels like he has screwed up so much, he's in denial in a sense that things could improve and that things could get better. So that's why I feel like reconciliation may not be on the table this moment. Once again, energy changes all the time. And just because he feels that way today doesn't mean that he's going to feel that way tomorrow. This is just kind of where he's at right now in this current moment. But I feel like because he has feel like he has screwed up so much, he's in denial that things can wind up working out, that things can wind up getting better between the two of you, but yet he still has all this passion and all this desire towards you. And he can't like shake the way that he feels. So I feel like he'll wind up surprising himself and you, eventually coming around, but he's going to have to like snap out of this I've screwed everything up, woe is me kind of mentality. Like he may be kind of feeling a little bit like Eeyore, like, oh, woe is me, boo-hoo. I screwed things up. So now he's in denial that he can have happiness again. Kind of like a little bit of self-torment. And we have transformed. I'm not the same person anymore. So, with all that going on in his head, I feel like he's going through a time of transformation, which is a good thing because then when he does wind up coming back, when he does, in a sense, surprise himself and you, he's going to be a newer and better version of the old version of himself. So, that's positive. And let's see what else we've got here. We've got working. I'm just really busy working. So I don't know, if he's kind of like a workaholic, or maybe he's got some of that earth sign energy in him, and he's, feels like he's got to be like a Capricorn or something and work his tail off. But I feel like in the meantime, he's kind of just like distracting himself and burying himself in work right now. The more he does that, it's like the more he doesn't have to deal with what he's denying basically to himself. And let me get one more for you guys, and then I'll head on to the next one. I'm really trying to figure out where your question was, Esperanza, because I know you said I skipped you, but I keep scrolling back up and I'm like, I don't see it. Like, where is it? But I will scroll back up and see what I find. Eventually you got to show up in there somewhere. Okay. Truth. I know you can feel me and you're inside my mind. You know the truth I've been trying to hide. So it's funny because he may be in denial, and he's in denial towards himself. But deep down inside, he knows that you can see right through all of that. You can see right through all of his bullshit. You can see right through all the stuff that he does. So he knows this. He knows that, he may try and play himself, but he can't pull the wool over your eyes, basically. So overall, I would say when it comes to reconciliation, it can happen. I just feel like it's not going to be happening like right now in this current present time because he's got his own bullshit that he's kind of working out. But like I said, the energy can always change. He may be in that frame of mind right now, but tomorrow's a brand new day and he could be in a completely different place at that time. So it definitely wasn't anything like concrete, like, no, there's going to be no reconciliation ever or anything like that. I just feel like it's kind of like, it's more like a not yet, not a no. It's more like a not yet. Okay. All right. Scrolling back up here. All right. Now see, I see you now, Esperanza, but it says message retracted. So I don't know. Um, I'm sure you're coming up though. Like I said, I'm taking them in order as I see them in the chat as I'm scrolling through. But technically, the next person that I see, wait, I just lost my spot. Where was I? Okay, we got through KB, we got through Marie Potions, we got through Light in the World. Okay. Yeah, so technically the next person after Elizabeth is Stormy Waters. So, like I said, if I haven't gotten to your question yet, I am going to get to it. I'm going down in order. So, I'm doing the best you can, you guys. And I try to be as thorough with each of these questions as possible too. Okay, so Stormy Waters. Could I have an energy checkup on my Taurus? I feel he may be going through some stressful times, sadly. Yes, indeed. Energy check on that Taurus. Okay. Let's go with the tarot on this one for you, Stormy Waters. Because I know you got that Taurus and then you also got that Gemini, but we're going with that Taurus tonight. To the Taurus. The Taurus for Stormy Waters. What's happening with him right now? What does she need to know? Yeah, if I remember right from Tuesday, because I think you were there for the TikTok on Tuesday, I think there was some stuff that came out with him that was like he was going through some things, if I remember right. I'm like, was that TikTok? I'm pretty sure that was TikTok because I didn't do Instagram all this week. But yeah, let me see. Let me see what comes through for you, Stormy Waters. All right, we have the Nine of Pentacles, which is a pretty good energy. The Nine of Pentacles is kind of like this single, sexy, confident type of energy. It's just one pentacle away from the 10. So it's somebody who's actually doing pretty good. So that's a good thing. Maybe whatever it is he was going through earlier in the week, maybe he's finally starting to snap out of that and improve, but we'll see what else is going on. So hi, Autumn. Welcome to the chat. If you want a reading, go ahead and drop your question down below. I'm just taking them in order as they come. So I know that there are other people who are waiting who have asked before you, but if you want to hang out and drop your question, you totally can. All right. Anyways, back to Stormy Waters and her Taurus. What else do we got here? We have the Nine of Wands. Interesting. Let me actually check here in my little booklet here on this Nine of Wands, which is so funny because it's like every time I open this book lately to look at something, it practically turns right to what I want. Okay. Nine of Wands. You may have been wounded in battle. Oh yeah, this is the Wounded Warrior card. But you are strong and magical. You can handle anything that comes your way. Look within yourself for confidence and strength, and you can get through the final push and across the finish line. Perseverance, reliance, and confidence are the key words. So I feel like this is where he has been basically. He's been the wounded warrior. You said yourself you've been kind of worried about him and how he's been doing. So yeah, he has kind of been down and out, but I think he's starting to pull himself out of that. I think there is improvement. I think he's getting better simply because he may be wounded, he may be hurt, he may be going through a lot, but he's still fighting. He hasn't given up. He's strong. He is still pushing through. He's strong, and he's got the confidence to do so because, the Nine of Pentacles is all about having that confidence. So I feel like he is getting his confidence. He is like starting to improve and he's starting to get better. He may still have a little bit of this battle in front of him left to do, but I feel like he's gaining confidence. He's gaining momentum to improve in the situation, that he may actually kind of be getting on the other side of that mountain, whatever it is he's been dealing with. So I feel like he's been getting some hope. He's been getting some inspiration. So that's a good thing. He may not be out of the woods, but he's on his way there. He's getting there. We've also got the Queen of Swords. So the Queen of Swords is, I've mentioned this before. I think it was MJ's reading. She can be kind of icy and she can be kind of cold. But she has a lot of great ideas. She has a lot of thoughts. She has a lot of truths, because that's what the swords are all about. They're about, ideas. They're about thoughts. They're about truth. It's a lot of that air kind of energy. So if anything, he may kind of see you as like the Queen of Swords, but in this case, I don't really get it as like the Ice Queen kind of thing. If anything, I feel like he sees you as someone who probably has like a lot of ideas and who has a lot of thoughts, maybe to even help him out, basically. So I feel like he may see you as someone who could inspire him in ways with new ideas and new ways of going about whatever it is that he's going through. So he may kind of see you as someone who is powerful, who can help him. So if you do have any ideas that may be able to assist him, now may be the time to let him know that, because he may actually really appreciate that and be receptive to that. But let's see what else we have here. We've also got, as I go through these cards here and shuffle, 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 we've got the Three of Wands. So the Three of Wands is all about waiting for our ships to come in, basically. This unicorn is literally waiting for this ship to come in here. So it's kind of like we have prayed a prayer, we've sent a wish out, we're waiting for something to pan out, we're waiting for something to come through, basically, and we're standing there on the shore waiting for this ship, waiting for something to come in, waiting for something to happen. So I feel like that's kind of where he's at right now with whatever it is the situation is. He's waiting for that ship to come in, he's waiting for something to happen here. And I do believe that's going to happen for him, but he's just going to have to like take his time when it comes to that. Let me get one last one for you, and then I will move on to the next question. Anything else on this Taurus? Anything else we need to know on this Taurus here? We have the High Priestess. So the High Priestess is highly intuitive. She's a little secretive because, not everybody knows what's going on with her, but generally she knows everything that's going on with everybody else. So he may even see you in a little bit of this High Priestess energy, which is funny because, like I said, he also kind of sees you as like the Queen of Swords, and the Queen of Swords has like a truth that she can bring in. So he may feel like you may be able to help him, and you may be able to give him some good insight and good perspective with that intuition that comes with the High Priestess, but he may be afraid that you may not share any of those truths or any of those thoughts with him as like the Queen of Swords, because you're all held up here being like very secretive and maybe not saying or doing a lot. But I feel like he would like to know. He's curious. He would like to know because he's very curious about that High Priestess aspect of you. But either way, like, he definitely highly respects you. These are both very highly respectable positions to be in. So I feel like he definitely respects you, and he values you, and he values your opinion. And he'd probably like a little bit of input from you and a little help from you in whatever ways that you can with him, with what he's going through. But I do feel like he's starting to get on the other side of it. He's still going through it a little bit, but he is going to be getting better with it. So I feel like the worst of the worst is over there. So hopefully that makes sense for you, Stormy. Otherwise, I do appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Okay. Let's see who's next. See, there's your thing there, Esperanza. I see it again. Message retracted. If you don't retract your question, then I'm not going to miss it, and then I'll get to it. So if you keep retracting it, then you wind up going to the bottom. Then unfortunately, or you wind up falling in line later, basically. Okay. Lena Mama, hello. May I have a reading, please? General reading in love life. Yes, you may. And thank you for subscribing and liking. I definitely appreciate that. Like, I appreciate all the likes and comments and subscriptions and all that good stuff. The more that happens here, the more I can help you guys. Okay. So general love. General love for Lena Mama. Let's see. I'm going to get the Amira's Love Oracle here for you to give you some general love of what's going on. So let's see. Let's see what we got here for Lena Mama. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully not drop the cards in the process. Okay, we've got passion. So you've definitely got some passion coming in soon. I don't know if you're with somebody or if you're single or what your status is, but if you're single, it seems like passion will probably be coming your way. And if you're with someone, it seems like there's probably just confirmation, the fact that you have a very passionate relationship, a very passionate connection with somebody. But either way, passion is definitely there. It's definitely available to you. Let's see what else we got going on. We've also got dating. So I feel like this card is basically saying, like, now is the time to pretty much get out there and date, which I know is a weird thing to say right now with everything going on with COVID and stuff. But I would say, if you're single, I feel like this means to get out and socialize, at least in the ways that you can that are safe in the world that we live in. If this means like, getting online and getting onto like dating apps and that kind of thing, then do that. If it means like doing like a safely socially distanced type of date in person, then do that. But I feel like it's definitely kind of saying, try and find a way to navigate to socialize basically in this new world that we live in. Because that's what dating is. It's socializing, it's getting to know somebody, that kind of thing. If there's already somebody in your life, I feel like this is basically saying like re-get to know them. It's like they always say, like, if you have a married couple who've been together forever and a day, what do they always say? They always say they never stopped dating each other, basically. They never stopped getting to know one another. They never stopped trying to romance one another, basically. So I feel like either way, whether this is in regards to an old connection or a new connection, I feel like just re-getting to know each other or getting to know each other, socializing, it's definitely a time to do that. Let's see what else we have. Shantaveen, I think I got skipped or missed. I don't know what's going on, you guys. I'm literally going from like the top to the bottom. So I'm trying not to skip anybody. So I'm just going from like the very top to the bottom. So hopefully I will get to everybody's questions. If you think I did skip you, then just restate your question and it'll have to come up at some point here on the chat. That's for sure. It'll have to come up at some point, but I am doing my best, you guys. Doing my best. But I am definitely taking it from top to bottom. So yeah. Anyways, back to Lena Mama's question about her love life. We've got young male, so there could be like a younger guy coming in for you, or maybe someone you already know or someone you're already involved with. He could be a little bit younger than you, he could be a lot younger than you, but there could be a younger man. Or maybe like you're young yourself and it's just, evidence of you guys being young. So, um, anyway, let's see what else we got here. We've also got long distance. Interesting. So, if you do wind up, choosing to like date someone, like maybe it's through a dating app or something like that, it could be someone who's not even close to you. It could be someone who's far away. They could live at a distance. I'm definitely feeling that more so than like emotional distance because, we did have the dating card and we had the passion card. So I'm not really getting the fact that there's emotional distance, but there could be someone who's a little bit further away from you than you would like necessarily. It could be like a whole continent away to, maybe just being like a long drive away. But I do feel like someone may be at a distance to you that could be coming into your life or could already be in your life that could be of importance to you. And let me get one more and I'll go on to the next one. And I'm trying to get to everybody's question, I promise you guys. So if I haven't answered your question yet, I'm really not trying to skip anybody. And I hope I'm not skipping anybody. It just takes a while to go down the list. Oh, we have short term. So I feel like, there could be like a short term situation that comes up. If anything, it might wind up being short term if there's long distance, because I know a lot of people cannot handle long distance, basically, which could be what wind up making it short term. But there's always the option for it to not turn into short term, basically. Um, there's always the option to make it last and to make it longer. And I feel like the key to that is, like I said, through dating, um, through basically getting to know each other over and over again is the best way, because the more you get to know somebody, the more you take that time to like really date and kind of woo one another and romance one another. It won't be necessarily short term. So, um, yeah. So I don't feel like that's like a cut and dry, like yes or no, indefinite. It's definitely going to be short term. I feel like there's a higher probability if it does wind up being a long distance situation, but even that can be overcomable, basically. Stormy Waters, thank you. Yes, you hit the nail on the head, and it was TikTok. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. TikTok. Yeah. All right, let me head back up here and see who's next. I swear I'm not trying to miss anybody. um, okay. And I usually take a lot of time like explaining the answers here with the cards. So if it takes a while, it's just because I'm trying to be thorough, you guys. They're free readings, but I still try to give people the most that I can possibly give out of my time. I wouldn't want to give you guys like a drive-through reading, like, yeah, here, take your reading, bye, next. Like, I really try to take my time with you guys because I know it's important. Like, I understand these questions, can be um, you know, these questions and these situations that you guys deal with, it can be a lot. It can be overwhelming. So I understand how like the guidance and the clarity can be really important. All right, let's see. Um, and you're welcome, Jennifer. I just noticed that now. Thanks, darling. Spot on. Okay. And yes, we went through Rhodesia's question. Jenny Hernandez. Hi, is there a list or can we just ask a question? Yeah, you can ask a question, Jenny. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at this now. Just drop your question and I will eventually get to it. I'm taking them from the top to the bottom. It's just taking me a while because I like to read through thoroughly. And then, there are other like comments from other people like in between questions. Okay. Esperanza, there you are. Now I see you. Hi there, beautiful. Thanks for our last private reading. Can I get a general energy check? Yes, you can. I will give you your general energy check right now, and we'll see what's going on. Um, okay. Let me see here. What deck do I want to use? And you're very welcome, by the way, for that last private reading. It's always my pleasure. Let's see. What do I want to go with here? Well, let's just go with the tarot and see what comes through. Okay. All right, Esperanza, you're up next. I did not forget about you. I knew you would come up. So let's see about your energy check. What do we need to know for you right now? And I already know your situation, so that always helps too. Okay. Let's see what we got here. We've got the Page of Wands. So, wands is definitely fire and passion and desire. And I think it's definitely safe to say that you guys definitely have that. And I feel like your person, he feels that way towards you. But the problem with pages, as opposed to a knight or a king, is they don't do anything about it. They basically sit there and they think about it. Knights are the ones who take the action, and kings are the ones who are like the full embodiment of it, basically. But pages, they don't really do anything. They kind of just sit there and they think about it. So, um, the bad thing is this is not something that he's taking action on, which, I mean, you kind of already know that. But the good thing is that he is thinking very passionate thoughts about you. um, he is thinking fiery, desirey, thinking with his southern head and not his northern head, basically, when it comes to you. So he is thinking that. He's just not taking action on it. He's not doing anything about it. Let's see what else we got here, though. So he's definitely feeling some type of way. We know that. Let's see what else we got here. And we all know well, I mean, not we all, but you and I know why he's not really doing anything here. Stormy Waters, I really appreciate you and thank you again. You're very welcome, Stormy. Like, I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys, who come out here and ask me any of these questions. Like, if it weren't for you guys, I would just be sitting here talking to myself in front of my camera. And, well, that would be weird. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you guys. Like, I enjoy coming here and helping you out, because it helps me too. It helps me as well. It helps me to help other people, to get my mind off of myself for a little bit and be there for others. All right. So for Esperanza, we have the Two of Cups. And the Two of Cups is all about partnership, and clearly a love partnership. So I do feel like this is basically confirmation that you guys do have a bond. You do have a connection. This is, oh, I'm sorry, I'm yawning out of nowhere. I don't want to yawn for you guys, make everybody else yawn. You know how it is. It's like one person starts yawning and they all do. But anyway, yeah, I feel like this is basically confirmation of that connection. This is a confirmation that you guys do have that tie. You do have that bond. There is love there. It's real love. It's true love. I know you guys have all these other crazy complications surrounding you, outside of your connection, basically, but that doesn't change the connection that's there. So I feel like this is just here to confirm that to you, because I know sometimes, we can get caught up in what's happening around us externally and kind of forget about that. Especially when you're dealing with somebody who's a page and all they're doing is thinking about things and they're not taking any action. They're not talking. They're not making any movements. They're not doing anything else. But I feel like that card is basically there to remind you that, that love, that connection, that partnership, that bond is real. It is true. It is there. Let's see what else we've got. See what comes through here for you. Ooh, ooh, girl, this is a good card. We've got the Four of Wands, 1111 Union, 1111 Union, and the Two of Cups. That is good stuff. So, I mean, you can definitely have this. This is available to you. You and I both know there's a lot of stuff that needs to happen before this can happen. There's a lot of work that needs to happen before this. There's no reason to go into detail in a not a private reading basically as to what those things are because you and I both know what they are. But that is available to you. You can have that. I just feel like, these other situations that both you and your person are in need to be resolved and dealt with and taken care of so you guys can have that. But it's available. It's there without a doubt. And I feel like those are things that are on his mind because he may be in page energy, which is just sitting around and thinking about it, but he's thinking about it. He is definitely thinking about it. In fact, I feel like the holidays may be even inspiring him even more to think about it because, we can get kind of introspective during the holidays and, kind of think about the bigger picture in a sense out of that, kind of think about where we've been for the past year, where we want to go in the upcoming year, that kind of thing. So, we got more people coming in. Yes, you can. Yes, I will do a general reading for you. I'm taking them in order, so it probably won't be for a little while. I know I've got other people asking questions up above, but I will get there. I promise. Slow and steady. And we have the Fool. The Fool is all about taking a leap of faith. It's about, just kind of like jumping headfirst into something where you're not really like planning, you're not really plotting, you're not really thinking about like the circumstances or the fallout of what could happen. You just dive in head first and you just try and see what happens. And I feel like from this perspective, um, I know your situation is complicated, so I'm not going to say like, oh, just dive in with this person because I know there's those other things going on. But I feel like if anything, it's more so about like you guys need to be fools and kind of like dive in and start the process with those other situations to resolve themselves. um like take that leap of faith so you guys can wind up taking a leap of faith later on together. um but the bottom line is nothing is going to happen if no one's taking any action. So someone does need to take action. Otherwise, you guys are just going to be sitting there in those page energies the entire time, basically. So someone needs to take action, not necessarily in like the coming together part yet, but in the other things that need to be resolved first. So there can be the coming together afterwards. I'm going to get one more for you. And then I'm going to head on to the next one. So let's see what else we've got here. And we've got the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is all about our beliefs, our values, our traditions, our morals, and that kind of thing. And I feel like, if anything, this is kind of tied to more like the stuff that you guys are already tied to, because, those are kind of tied to your morals and those were kind of tied to like commitments that have been made elsewhere, basically. So I feel like this is pretty much saying like those values and those traditions and those commitments need to be changed. They need to be switched up. You guys need to be fools and change up those commitments, basically, so you guys can come together and be fools together in love and have your union together. So, yeah, I mean, you kind of know the steps, the process of what it is that needs to happen in order for those other things to happen that you want to have happen together. So, unfortunately, there's kind of no other way around it until those other steps come into play first. So, yeah, hopefully that helps. But definitely he's feeling good vibes, that's for sure. He's definitely feeling good vibes. He's just not taking action. He's just thinking about it right now. But if you want to get out of the land of thinking and get to the land of action, you got to take care of the other stuff first. And I know you know what that is. Okay. Scrolling back up here, let me see what is next. Who is next on the questions? Okay. I went through Rhodesia. And there, I see you now, Shanta Vinny. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. But I don't see your question yet. I just see your good evening. But I'm sure I'll get to that. Okay. So let's see. We've got Kayulani. Hello, so glad to have found this live. Could I receive a general energy check-in? Thank you. Yes, I can. I can give you a general energy check-in. Let me get out the tarot cards and we'll get into it. Kayulani. All right. So Kayulani, general energy check. Let's see what we have going on here. Let's see what we got for Kayulani. General energy check. Wow, the Four of Wands must be going around tonight, you guys. Right off the bat, we've got Four of Wands coming out. So, once again, I don't know if you're like in a twin flame kind of situation, if you have a person in mind or anything like that. But if you do, there definitely seems to be some union energy flying around here with the 1111 connection coming together with the Four of Wands. So there seems to be a little bit of that going on. Let's see what else we've got here going on for you. And if it's not like a particular person, since it is just a general energy check, it could be the fact that you're coming into union with yourself too, if it's not with a particular person, which is still a good thing. I mean, you want to be within union with yourself. So, yes, I do. I was looking for confirmation. Well, that's a good card to get right off the bat. That's for sure. So I would say conditions seem to be ripe right now. Let's see what else we got. We got the Six of Wands, and the Six of Wands is about a time of celebration. If you can see, these unicorns are basically, they're on a parade. They've got their little wands up in the air. They're celebrating. They're having a good time. They're wearing their little wreaths here. So they're feeling festive and celebratory. So yeah, and obviously if you come into union with somebody, like a little wedding celebration here, it's a celebration. So I feel like whatever's happening with your person right now, they're definitely feeling like they want to come together, like they want union. And when you guys do, it's going to be a much earned and much deserved and much needed celebration. So that is for sure. That's a good thing. So energy seems to be good right now. Seems to be pretty positive. Let's see what else we get. We've got the Five of Wands, which is kind of the opposite of the Six of Wands. It's actually about like conflict, and it's about, like things not being at ease, things not being at rest. I mean, you can see it here on these cards. On this card, these unicorns are basically in an uproar. They're pretty much fighting and arguing with one another. And I feel like, if anything, this is where you guys have been. I feel like you guys have been in this already. Like you guys have been in a place of conflict and disturbance and where things are not going well. But and you could be in this place right now. Like this, I feel like this is where you've been, or this is where you've been at currently, like in recent time. But I feel like you're going to be moving out of that more so in this time of celebration and heading into the Four of Wands. And I just realized you have nothing but wands going on here. We've got 4 5, and 6, which is just too funny. And I mean, these cards have been shuffled. Like they're not just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like they're not like that. So that's kind of funny that they're all coming out like that. So I don't know if maybe you're seeing like 4, 5, 6 because that's literally 4, 5, 6. Maybe you're getting some kind of like number syncs like that where it's, all like in a row like that. But that's pretty interesting. But I feel like there's definitely going to be resolutions coming out of that conflict from the 5 of Wands. Let's see what else you get. I'll laugh if you get like the 3 of Wands or the 7 of Wands or something like that. Be just like, let's get another wand here. I don't know. I guess that means there must be a lot of passion in your situation too, because, those wands are all about passion as well. What I just say about passion? You got the Ace of Wands, which is about passion. It's about a passionate new beginning. It can sometimes indicate a one-night stand, so just be a little bit cautious of that. But considering you also got the 4 of Wands, I don't feel like it's necessarily that. But the Ace of Wands is definitely a passionate, a fiery new beginning. So, I feel like you guys are going to be headed for that. You're headed for a fiery, passionate new beginning. And, when you have it, it's going to be that 4 of Wands, 11-11 union. You guys are going to celebrate it, and it's going to be a much earned and deserved celebration because you guys fought hard to basically get there. So, yeah, that's kind of crazy, all those ones. But hopefully that helped you. It made sense, Kaiolani. That's so hilarious. I was just gifted a passion oil blend and yes to the number syncs. Wow, thank you so much. You have a gift. You're very welcome. I mean, the cards came out as they came out. That's just how it is with the cards and the numbers and the wands. But keep using that passion oil. It must be paying off. It must be doing something right. That's for sure. And now my dog is like ready to crawl all over the cards. Would you please not lay on the cards so I can use them? Shadow. Sorry, my dog likes to get into things sometimes. He's like, I'm going to do a reading now. Although that would be the cutest reading ever if he did. Okay, let me scroll up and see who is next. Okay, I got Heavenly Moonlight's question. All right, Pallavi Singdeo. I'm sorry if I'm like slaughtering anybody's name. So trying not to do that here. But all right, but you are next, Pallavi. Hi, Heather. Would like to know about my DM, what's going on with him, and any messages from him. We are in separation. All right. So, messages from him and just like anything you need to know in general. Okay. So let's see. I will definitely give you some messages from him actually first. Let me pull out the Divine Masculine Messages of Love. And we'll see what comes up. Okay. RM, A, and E. Me? Well, I'm taking questions down in order. So if you already posted your question, I'm sure I will get to it. It's got to be coming up. So I'm taking them in order in the chat. If you haven't asked it yet, go ahead and drop it down. And I will get to it as it comes. All right, so Pallavi, let's see what we got here. What does he want to say to you? Gonna shuffle these up and we'll see what comes through. All right, we've got I love you. Straight up, I love you. So that's the first thing he wants you to know. Even though you guys are separated, he wants you to be reassured of that. The love is definitely there. Let's see what else he wants to say. See what else we got. And he's thinking about you. Says, I am thinking about you. So he loves you. He's thinking about you, even though there's separation going on. Let's see what else we have here. We've also got, I know we are twin flames. So I don't know like how awakened he is or anything like that, but um either I feel like one of two things are going on here. Either he is like starting to learn like what actual twin flames are, like he's starting to actually like come across those terms and finding out about that and discovering that. And even if he's not necessarily like discovering what like the trendy title is, because at the end of the day, it's just a title. It's just a label that we put on it. At the end of the day, though, I think more importantly, he is picking up on the connection and how important it is. He's picking up on the fact that it is a valuable connection, that it's a unique connection, that there's nothing else out there like it, basically. So I feel like he's definitely picking that up. Let's see what else he has to say. He says, Kundalini is rising. So he's got some of that Kundalini energy going on right now, which doesn't surprise me. I feel like there's been like a lot of fiery passion kind of stuff going on lately. You are my future. So, don't let what's happening in the present time deceive you, because he definitely still considers you a part of his future. He still sees that coming his way in the future. We've also got, I want you to be happy. So I feel like regardless of what happens between you guys, whether you were to be together or not, like most importantly, he puts your happiness above his, and he wants you to be happy. He wants you to live a good life and to have peace in your life, to have joy in your life, to have love in your life, friends, family, community, success, all that good stuff. I find you irresistible. So once again, some desire coming through there for you. We've got, I am learning who I am. So during this time of separation, he's definitely taking some time to learn more of who he is, probably work on himself. He's probably working on becoming the best version of himself so he can bring that best to you. You feel his energy. Yeah, I mean, of course you do. You guys are connected, so that totally makes sense. I want to tell you how I feel. So a lot of the stuff that's going on inside of him, he wants to say it, but a lot of the times they don't know how to say it. They don't know, it's one thing to have it up here. It's another thing to actually like get it out, kind of a thing. So, yeah, but he wants to tell you. He probably just doesn't know how. He doesn't have the words. Let me get one more from this deck, and then I'll pull a couple more from the Journey of Love just to see where the overall energy is. And we have our love is eternal. So I feel like that, goes along with like the twin flame thing. He knows that this is a deep connection. He knows it's a valuable connection. He knows that, it's unique and that nothing else and no one else can really replace that or change that. Let me pull a couple of Journey of Love cards for you just to see where the energy is at. And hopefully that gives you a little bit of peace and a little bit of clarity on kind of where things are at with him right now and how he's feeling. Although, I mean, you just said it yourself, you feel his energy. So if there's anyone who knows best where he's at, it's you. And we just had one fall out. Let me grab it. Ugh. We've got, would you say yes? Insecurity. So like with that card, the other card that came out that said, I want to tell you how I feel. I feel like, this kind of backs that up. He wants to tell you how he feels. He wants to basically like ask you to be with him, to reunite with him and everything, but he's scared. He's insecure. That's why he's not doing it. That's why he hasn't stepped up. That's why he hasn't found his words. That's why it's just, I want to tell you, but not, I am telling you, because he's insecure. He doesn't know how to. He hasn't found his words. He's always denied his feelings. Yeah, he's probably got like a disconnect thing going on, and he's probably got some of his own issues he has to work through, because it's like if he can't accept those feelings to himself, then there's no way that he could possibly accept them to you, like that's the thing. We can't like really be there for someone else and stand up and all that other kind of stuff for someone else if we're not doing it for ourselves. And he's probably like even struggling this internally within himself. And we have unbridled. Your spirit set me free. So I feel like this is basically saying, keep being you, keep doing you, keep being the best version of yourself, because the more that you are doing that for you, the more it does actually help him, the more it does set his spirit free, even if it doesn't feel like it, even if he is doing things like denying it or whatever. But you just need to keep like walking in your own light. You need to keep sparkling. You need to keep shining. You need to keep radiating and just being yourself, because the more you do that, it does help him. So yeah, you got to keep doing that. And finally, we have protection. I just want to keep you safe and warm. So I feel like one of the reasons he keeps himself away from you is because he feels that he has to protect you from himself. So when he denies his feelings, when he denies the connection, he's doing it out of protection. He feels he's doing the right thing, even though it's not really the right thing. It's kind of dumb, but in his heart, he feels like he's doing the right thing. He feels like he's protecting you because he feels like he's not ready and he's still kind of dealing with his own stuff, which he clearly is. And I mean, maybe from the perspective of him not bringing his best version of himself to you yet, it may be a good thing that he is protecting you. But yeah, his heart's in the right place. He just has a screwed up way of showing it. So, anyways, keeping it real with Q the boss. I like your name. That's pretty crazy. Okay, yes, you can get a reading. Just drop your question down below, but I am taking it from top to bottom in terms of questions. So there are people ahead of you in the lineup here. I just have to scroll up and see who's next. Let's see. Scrolling up. Who is next? Because there's also like a lot of comments in between questions, so I kind of have to scroll through those as well. But let me scroll back up here. Light in the world, we got you. Pallavi, we just took care of you. Let's see who's next. Okay, Shanta Vinny, you are next now. So see, you are here. You are in there in the mix. Will Jordan and I grow close as friends if we ever meet? Do you see us ever meeting? What is your vibe on possible friendship? Platonic females. Okay, so I'm assuming Jordan must be like an online friend, if you're asking if you will ever meet. But let's see. Let's see what I got for you, Shanta Venine. Let's see what we got for you and Jordan. Will you guys meet? And what do we need to know about your friendship? Will there be a friendship? Will you guys meet? Let's see what we got here. Using the tarot. You're very welcome, Pallavi. Love and light to you as well. I'm glad I was able to help you. Just take it one day at a time, that's all we can do sometimes. All right, let's see what else we got here. All right, interesting. The Eight of Cups. I feel like I never get this card pop out, so let me see what it says. Okay, we don't want Eight of Wands. We're not in the wands. There we go. Eight of Cups. Okay, Eight of Cups. The unicorn is at a turning point in his life and is ready to get his shit together. You've been through many experiences, good and bad, but none of them really satisfied you. Now you seek something deeper, perhaps a spiritual or creative journey. This will help you figure out what things bring more joy into your life. Keywords: seeker, journey, withdrawal. So I feel like you could be on a journey basically when it comes to Jordan. This friendship pretty much could be a journey, this connection. So yeah, they could be an important part of your journey. They could be an important part of your spiritual journey. Does this say whether necessarily you guys will meet or not? I can't say for sure. I'm going to pull some more cards to see what comes out on that. But just in terms of like why they're in your life and what's going on with that friendship and everything, I do feel like they're a significant, important part of your journey. And you will probably be on some kind of journey with them, just in terms of like friendship and life and going through ups and downs together. So you're probably going to be a significant part of their journey too. But let's see what else we got here. Hi, Luna. Welcome. And thank you for subscribing. Yes, I can give you a love reading. I'm taking questions in order as they come in. So I will get to you as soon as I get like down there, basically. I'm still kind of working my way here through the chat, but I will get to you. I will get to you eventually. That is for sure. All right, let's see what else we got here for you. Shanta Avini. Okay, we have the Two of Cups here. And I know you were talking about like friendship. I don't believe you were talking about like romantic love, but the Two of Cups doesn't have to be romantic love. The Two of Cups can be just partnership in general. It depends on the question. I mean, someone could be asking about like a career question, for example, and this could be like a partnership in business. So it doesn't always have to be in love. But I do feel like that, you were asking about friendship. I do feel like there is like a genuine bond here in terms of a friendship, a genuine and true partnership as a friend, which makes sense because, like I said, if this is somebody who is going to be a part of your journey and they're going to be a part of yours, it's probably going to be someone who is a significant friend who's going to be there for the long haul, through thick and thin, through the ups and downs, good times and bad. So yeah, I definitely feel like this person is like a good, stable friend, someone who's going to be there. Let's see what else we got. And I do think that you guys will meet, because especially if, we've got partnership there with the Two of Cups. We've got this journey with the Eight of Cups. Yeah, so it's like your paths are going to have to like cross, I would say, in person at some point, even if you can't do it right now because of like COVID and stuff and those things going on. I feel like when the time is right, that'll probably happen. But let's see what else we got. We have the Three of Wands, which is all about waiting for our ships to come in. So you may be just like waiting for your ships to come in, basically, when it comes to Jordan, which I feel like is waiting for that day where you guys can actually meet in person. So like I said, I do think that this is going to happen. It may take a little bit of time. It may not necessarily be right now, but when the time is right, your ship is going to come in and you will wind up meeting Jordan. Let's see what else we have here. Let's see what else we have for you and Jordan. see what we need to know. We've got the Hanged Unicorn. And the Hanged Unicorn is usually a time where it seems like there's not a lot going on the surface. It's usually a time where, perspectives are being changed and that kind of thing. I always think of this as like a butterfly transformation kind of a card. When you're the Hanged Unicorn, it's like you're in the cocoon, you're going from the caterpillar to the butterfly. So there may be a little bit of like a transformation happening right now in your friendship. So it may not seem like there's a lot going on, which is why you guys like aren't meeting right now or anything like that. But that's just a part of that journey. It's a part of that. It's a part of that Eight of Cups here. It's one of those many parts of that journey with this person. But I do feel like it's transforming into a beautiful butterfly. And it's like, once that happens, then that ship is going to come in. You guys are going to meet. You guys are going to have this awesome partnership together. So I feel like this is a good connection for you. I feel like this is a good person to have in your life and someone who's, just going to be there for you through the good and the bad. And even if things seem kind of quiet right now in this Hanged Unicorn position, it's not going to be like that forever. So hopefully that helps you out a little bit. And you're very welcome. Like, I love hopping on here and helping you guys. Like, technically, this is my last live for December and for 2020, technically. But I'm going to try and figure out a new routine to try and do more lives more often in the new year. I just have to kind of like figure it out schedule wise. So that will come, but these are going to be happening more often. So be on standby for that. Let me see who is next as I scroll back up because I have no idea where I am. Okay. All right. Now I see where I'm at. Okay. And I see all of Heavenly Moonlight's chats and stuff. I just got to scroll through the comments here because there are comments and then we'll get into questions. Okay. Hello, Kem Wilba. I don't know if you're still in here, but I do see your little chat, your message there. If you're still here, you have a question, I will get to it. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. And I know there are 9 people in here right now. And I appreciate all the likes, you guys, and comments and subs and all that kind of stuff. Like, I mean, it's amazing to me. Like, it blows my mind that like even 2 people would come, let alone 9. So yeah, I definitely appreciate that. Okay, let me keep scrolling here. Let's see who's next. We've got Robin's stuff. Got that in. Okay. RMANE, I think you are next. Will I find love with a current friend next year or future? Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. RMANE. Let me see. That just totally rhymed and I didn't mean it to. Let me get some divine time cards out for you. So you want to know if this romantic connection with a friend will evolve next year or in the future. Let's see. Let's get some timing here for you. Let's get some timing between you and this person, between you and this friend. When will this blossom into a love relationship, into a love situation? Let's see. Let's find out here. For RMANE. I'm like, there's like, I feel like that stands for something or something. Let's see here though. Let's see what we got here for you. We have spring. When spring has sprung, it will all be done. So, if there's a particular friend you have your eyes on and you would like it to blossom like the springtime into a new romance, into love, there's an opportunity for that to happen in the spring, which is so funny because, friendships a lot of the times they can blossom into something more than that. And when I think of things blossoming, you think of springtime. Springtime is a time where things are very fertile and things grow. So there's definitely an opportunity for this to happen in the spring. You guys may just have to quite literally get out of the dead of winter right now. But let's see what else we got going on for you. Anything else we need to know for you and this friend that you would like a little love connection with? We have, please never stop working on yourself. Motivation. So I feel like the more you work on yourself, the more you take care of yourself and you're just strong and confident and doing your own thing, the faster it's going to motivate this situation with this person to happen. So, oh my gosh, all my cards are about to fall. Hold on. They're all slipping and sliding everywhere. I just got to find more places to put these things. All right, I got to move things back a little bit there. Okay, there we go. That's better. But yeah, if you keep working on yourself and you keep taking good care of yourself, you keep doing your own thing, being strong, being confident, having a positive attitude, thinking positive thoughts, not thinking negative things or toxic things. This can definitely happen in the springtime because, you got to remember when it comes down to timing related questions and stuff too, nothing really is set in stone. Those things can always change. We can always accelerate it or we can slow it down. So I feel like with, please never stop working on yourself. That's just a reminder to keep doing that, because if you do that, you're on the right track and those things can definitely happen come around springtime. Let's see what else we've got here. We've got when gifts are placed under the tree, expect extra company, which is technically right now, because this card is basically in reference to Christmas time, the holiday season. It's right now. So I feel like, if anything, this card is basically saying that right now is the time to not stop working on yourself. So something can happen for you around springtime with this person. And it's funny because when you look at all three of these cards, even though they're different times and they're different messages, the one thing that they all have in common is aesthetically, they kind of all look similar. They kind of have this pastel, pinky, blue, kind of springy kind of vibe to it. So I feel like another thing is to just keep it light. Keep it light and keep the energy flowing in a good, light, energetic flow. That definitely helps too. Let me get one more for you though. But I think there are good things headed for you with this person. You just gotta keep doing you, keep it positive, keep it light, keep sparkling, keep shining, keep doing your thing. Don't let anyone dim your own light, and you should be okay. And we have move on. The time is now. No need to wait. Go out on a date. So I don't feel like this is saying you need to move on from this person, because it sounds like you guys haven't even gotten started. But I feel like the time is now, basically in a sense to, move on from anything that's holding you back. Basically, the time is now to, you know, kind of just be bold and take life by the horns. The time may even be now to maybe even drop a few hints to this person. I don't know if this person knows how you feel or anything, but now may be the time to start dropping those hints, because, we also got the holiday card here, which is right now. So maybe there's a few things that you can get the wheels in motion, you can kind of get things at least started and moving in the right direction. So that way then you can have what you want. by the springtime. Start building some momentum to go in that right direction right now. I put a stocking up for him 3 years and gave up. It's hard. Lost job and hurt myself. Yeah, I mean, there definitely can be, setbacks and challenges for sure, but I feel like this is basically saying not to give up. Like the time is now. Never stop working on yourself. So the time is now to get that ball rolling, pretty much. The time is now to keep doing you and keep doing your own thing. He knows. Well, he may know, but there's definitely something that you can be doing right now to get the ball rolling. I feel like it's definitely connected to this, though, to something dealing with you not working, to you working on yourself, because I feel like the more you work on yourself, he's going to take notice of that. So that I feel like is the main thing that you really got to work on right now. And the more you do that right now, the higher the probability is something can happen in the springtime. And these cards seriously just want to fall right off the bed. What is going on here? It's like a slip and slide. Okay. Stay. I'm talking to the cards like they're my dog now. Stay. Don't move. Sit. Good cards. Okay. Anyway. Hi, Dr. Victor. Welcome to the chat. I'm taking questions in order from when they came, top to bottom. So I will get to you eventually. I'm just kind of like going down here and we'll see what happens. Okay. Let me scroll back up, see who's next. Where am I? I always wind up losing my place when I'm scrolling back up because I gotta see where I was so I don't miss anybody. All right. Kem Wilba, I have not seen your question yet, but I saw your name. Okay. RMANE, we just finished up your question. Okay. Hi, Ruth Perez. I don't know if you dropped a question down or not, but I do see your hey. So hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. All right. Light in the world, Esperanza. Yes, I got you guys. Amber A, hello. Yes, you may have a reading. I don't know if you want to just like a general one, or if you dropped a question down here later, but you are definitely welcome to have one. Let's see. I don't think Amber A left like a question specifically. So Amber A, if you're still here, you can have a reading, but just let me know what your question is. I don't know if like when you asked me I have a reading, you meant like general or if you had a question in mind, but if you have a specific question in mind, just leave it here if you're still here. Okay, let's see. Let's see who's next. Light in the World, Esperanza. ML, hi, Merry Christmas. Could I please have a general message from Spirit right now? Yes, you can. Megan, okay. Good to know. You're Megan and you're not just ML. I'm assuming the L is probably your last name, but let me get you a general message. Megan. Okay. We're going to go with the Divine Dog because I have not pulled out the Divine Dog all night, and I feel like the dogs want to come out and play. So they're going to come out and play for a minute as my own dog pipes his head up because I'm moving things around. Okay. So what does Megan need to know? Just a general message for Megan. What does she need to know at this time? What does she need to know at this time? These cards are like so big, so huge to handle. All right. Let's see. What does Megan need to know? What does Megan need to hear? What does she need to know? All right. Oh, I got two that want to come out together. So, okay, that's fine. I'll take them both. I wanted a reading from Shadow. Well, he is right here. Hold on. I'll get him so he can at least say hi. Come here. Come and say hello. Come and say hello. Whee! Here he comes. Here he is. Here's the good boy. Do you want to help with the reading? Do you want to help? Do you want to help? Okay, I'm going to try and hold him and he can do the reading. Okay. Megan says hi. She says hi. For anybody else who doesn't know, this is my dog Shadow. He is a Chihuahua mix and he is helping me out. He's my little assistant. So, okay. So you have forgiveness, set yourself free. So I feel like, and Shadow feels like, this is basically saying, anywhere that you're holding onto any bitterness, unforgiveness, resentment towards anyone or anything, it's time to let go of that and put it to the side. And Shadow, I'm going to put you down because you may be only 10 pounds, but it's tricky to hold you and cards at the same time. So, but he says hello. He says hi. I'm going to go ahead and let you nap now. Okay. Let's put you back. Whee! Okay. Anyways, but yeah, getting back to what I was saying with forgiveness. So yeah, anywhere you're holding on to any kind of like bitterness or resentment or anything like that, it is time to let go of that. And I've told people like this many times before, but if you're holding on to any of that garbage, it's really just a prison for yourself. It's not a prison for the other person. It's like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die, but it's not the other person who dies, it's you. So it's just kind of a reminder of that. And I know that sometimes that can be difficult and challenging, especially if we want justice. But justice does always come. Karma knows where everyone lives. He has their address. Karma's going to get them without a doubt. But in the meantime, it's nothing that you need to be worried about or concerned about. So if you're holding on to anything where you need to forgive, it's time to do that. We also have action. So seize the day. So if there's anything that you've kind of been like questioning to yourself lately about, and you're like, should I, shouldn't I, should I, send that text? Should I apply for that job? Should I, do this, do that, whatever it is, the time is now. So if you've had any confusion, if you've been back and forth in your head trying to figure out if you should do something or not, this is your green light, basically. This is saying, yes, do it, do the thing, whatever the thing is, whether it's connected to a person, whether it's connected to a job thing or something else. The time is definitely now. Take action. Let's see what else we got here. What do you think, Shadow? Now he's like sitting there shaking. And he's shaking because he's cold. He's a Chihuahua. That's what they do. He's like, I just want to be wrapped up in a blanket and go to bed, Mom. I know. He's tired. I've been on here for almost 3.5 hours now, you guys. It's crazy. And sometimes it's like the time just flies by and I'm like, oh my gosh, I've been on here this long already? But I'm going to try and make sure to get through everybody's question before I sign off. Yeah, I kind of like moved him and woke him up. So he was a little sleepy. He was just snoozing. Self-worth. Love what you see. So this is definitely a reminder to just love yourself. We all need that reminder sometimes. We all need that reminder to just like love ourselves and to remember that we're awesome and to never lose sight of that. So, I feel like as long as you're loving yourself, you're going to do things like take action in the areas that you need to. You're going to wind up forgiving other people, because by forgiving other people, you're also loving yourself. So, that's definitely important. Let's see what else comes through. We've got listening, pay close attention, which is funny because it's a Chihuahua like Shadow. But yeah, be all ears in a sense, big ears like this chihuahua here. Um, so I feel like this is more so about like listening to spirit, listening to God, making sure that your ears here are spiritually tuned in, basically, because the more you are, the more you're going to be able to pick up on those cues of things like taking action or forgiveness and that kind of thing. So just keep your spiritual ear radar on, basically, which I feel like you do. I mean, if you didn't, I don't think you would be here at a reading seeking out advice and wanting to know whatever it is that you need to know. But even if it's not in like obvious ways, like a reading, like, hey, here's a card to let you know this, don't miss out on other ways that it may sneak under your radar, and you're like, oh yeah, like that's a good point. That's something I should pay attention to. And last but not least, we have solitude, time to restore. So I feel like, you probably just need to spend a little bit of time on your own, go within, spend some solid prayer time. That's always helpful too, especially when it comes to finding our self worth. Usually, when we're in solitude, that's a good time to also tune in to our spiritual ears there and do some listening. And I feel like this is actually really hard to do. It doesn't matter like how spiritually mature you are, it's really hard to do that because it's basically just like sitting still and being in prayer and just like receiving whatever comes in. It's basically like meditating pretty much. And that's hard to do. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that's really hard for me to do because it's like we live in such a busy world and such a busy society nowadays. It's like there's something always happening. There's something always going on. It's like you can turn on Netflix and watch whatever you want. You can, get in your car and you can, listen to a podcast, or you can listen to Spotify, or you can listen to whatever. Like there's always something going on. There's always something happening. You go online and there's like a million and one trending topics on Twitter. So it's like there's always something going on. But I feel like, there's a time to like unplug and receive sometimes, because that's the only way we're going to get that connection, which can be really, really hard because we're used to kind of like a lot of noise and a lot of craziness around us. But I feel like if anything, you're kind of getting this message to just kind of like unplug a little bit, de-stress, tune in and listen, and the rest will come together. So hopefully that makes sense, and hopefully Shadow helped too, because that's what he likes to do. And now I got cards flying out that way. All right. Let me see who is next, but thank you for stopping by, Megan. I definitely appreciate it. Now I got to scroll back up because I don't know where I am, but I'm working on it. I'm somewhere scrolling through here. There's only 3 people in here right now, so I don't even know who's left, who's in here, but we're getting there. Okay. All right, scrolling through. Okay, there's Megan's question. Autumn, yes, I can give you a reading if you're still in here. I don't know what your question was, Autumn, but I can definitely give you a reading if you're still in here. Let's see. Who is next? I'm scrolling down. We've got Stormy Waters. That's all good. Kaiulani. Got Ewan. Akasha. Akasha Ray, hi. How are you? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live. I think I'm actually finally getting close to the bottom now, so that's good. And if I've missed you, if I've missed anybody, let me know. But I feel like I'm getting closer to the bottom now. Okay, keeping it real with Q the boss. Yes, you have a question, and Luana has a question. And Jenny G, hello, welcome. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I will get to your, okay. I see we're getting more towards the bottom questions here. So, I'm checking, Dr. Victor. I'm checking to see who's next. I'm just kind of scrolling through a little bit here. Megan, thank you so much for this reading. It resonated. I will find some quiet time to meditate and ground myself. You are very welcome. And Shadow says you're welcome as well. All right, let me scroll back up here. Yeah, because I know I'm getting towards the bottom in terms of questions. So let's see. I know you guys. I think keeping it real with Q de Boss is next. Yeah, you're the one who's next. Then after, just so you guys know where we're at in terms of order. So right now I'm going to do keeping it real with Q de Boss. Then is Luana with her love reading, and then Jenny G, and then Dr. Victor. So that's kind of where we're at right now, just so you know. Hi, Angel. Yes, you can be added. Go ahead and drop your question. Yours will be like the last one as of right now. And it's also getting pretty late here, you guys. And I've been on for 3.5 hours. So I'm going to stop after Angel. Angel's my last question, in case anybody new comes in. So Angel's the last person. But if you are before Angel, then I will definitely do your question. All right, so let me scroll back up here to keeping it real with Q de Boss. How does Jean Pisces feel about me, Quatasha Libra? Well, I'm a Libra, so yay, Libras. All right, so Jean the Pisces, we'll see how he feels. Let me get the ocean of emotion here, and we're gonna find out. All right, so keeping it real with Q de Boss. Let's see how that Pisces is feeling about you. Let's see how they're feeling. Let's see what comes through. How do they feel? How do they feel? Because how they feel is real. And thank you guys so much for coming on by and hanging out. I always appreciate it. I appreciate the support. All right, we have, I love the sweetness of your soul, the taste of your kisses, sweet. So this person definitely thinks you're very sweet. I feel like, they see you as someone who's very precious and kind and, someone who's very generous. When I think of someone who's sweet, I just think of someone that, everybody likes to be around, someone who is enjoyable to be around. It's like, we got chocolates here. Like who doesn't want to have any chocolate? Like chocolate is awesome. Like just earlier tonight, I went and I bought like a whole ton of chocolate from Walgreens because it was all 50% off Christmas stuff. But yeah, like I feel like this person finds you to be somebody who's very sweet. So that's a good thing. He sees you in a good light. Let's see what else we got here. The whole deck almost fell down, but we're not going to take the whole deck. Just a few cards, please. We have responsible. I need to start saving myself instead of everyone else. So I feel like this person may put a lot of pressure on themselves. They may put a lot of expectations on themselves to, be the best and take care of everybody and that kind of thing. So in a sense, like, I feel like they want to take care of you, but right now they can't because they really need to take care of themselves. And I feel like they kind of realize that. Like, I feel like this is the kind of person where, they are. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning again. This is what I'm saying. Angel's got to be the. Hi, JT. Well, okay. Well, I said Angel was going to be the last one, but I will squeeze in yours, JT. But you're going to be on the bottom, like the very last person, because I've got like several before you coming in here. Anyway, okay. So yeah, like I was saying with your I think you said they were a Pisces, a Gene or something. Um but yeah, so they feel responsible. They feel like they need to take care of themselves because I feel like they're the kind of person who just they put everybody else before them, which is very noble and respectable and kind, but right now they're kind of taking a step back. Just I feel like from people in general, not necessarily just you, but just like people in general where they're just like, "You know what? I got to take care of me because if I don't take care of me, then I can't help anybody else and I'm basically useless." So I feel like this person's kind of working on self love. We have one that just fell. It says, I feel your pain more than you know, empathy, empathetic. So I feel like this is also a very empathetic person, which makes sense because if they're always putting others first before them, um, you know, they're clearly an empath, and I feel like you're probably an empath too. Like I feel like this is probably like a mutual thing where you guys can kind of like feel and understand one another. Let's see, what else do we have going on here? How else do they feel about you? We've got surprise. I have a beautiful surprise planned for you. So, if it feels like nothing's going on dealing with this situation right now, I feel like something will. And when it does, it's going to happen when you least expect it. When you're not thinking about it, when it's like the furthest thing from your mind, that's when it's all going to come together. And he's just going to surprise you. And I think it's going to be in a good way because, like I said, I mean, he thinks you're very sweet. I feel like this is overall like a really good, positive connection between you guys. Let's see what else we have here. And we have compassion. Thank you for caring when nobody else did. This is probably why he finds you to be a very sweet person because you're very compassionate and you're probably there for him in ways that other people aren't, especially if he's the kind of person who's always running around and, helping everybody else out and taking care of everybody else first. I feel like, he sees that you want to actually be there for him. Like someone wants to be there for him for once rather than him running around having to be there for everybody else. So I feel like he really appreciates that. He finds you to be very sweet because of that. And he thinks that your compassion is amazing. So he feels overall like good vibes for you. So definitely good feelings there. Um, so seems to be a really positive connection. So hopefully that helps you out a little bit there. Um, for keeping it real. Cue the boss. All right, let me see. So Luana Carolina S. All right. Your love reading. Let me get you a little love reading for you. All right. A love reading for Luana. Yes. Yeah, and if I get to your question, um also, let me know if you're still here, you guys, when I get to your question, because I don't want to just like answer questions and then the person's like not here. And then I'm wasting my time and your guys' time just like waiting. So when I mention your name, let me know if you're here so I know for sure. Otherwise, this is just going to get longer and longer and we're all going to be waiting. So, yeah, but Luana, you're here. So I'm going to take you and see what we got for love for you. What do we have going on with love here for Luana? What does she need to know? We have wallflower. So I don't know if like maybe you're kind of an introvert, maybe you're somebody, who's a little shy and that kind of thing. Not necessarily somebody who puts themselves out there actively in a social setting. So this could be you right now. This could be you kind of in that wallflower, shy, introverted energy. Could be like the universe's way of saying it's time to not be a wallflower. Like if you want love in your life, if you want like communication and a solid connection, everything, it may be time to pull yourself away from the wall. But You know, perhaps that resonates if you're more of like an introverted type of person. Let's see what else we got. And you know, we're not always like introverted with everybody. You know, sometimes we're just like introverted with strangers or people that we meet for the first time, and then it's like once somebody gets to know us and it's like we're super extroverted. So kind of depends on the audience and who you're around too. But let's see what else we got. We have work. So maybe you've just been really busy working right now. um you know, you could be just someone who works really hard in general. It, you know, so take it as it resonates. It could also mean that you could even like have a love connection at work. There could be somebody there who you'll wind up meeting, or maybe someone you already know, that there's a connection there. It doesn't necessarily have to be. It could also just be the season of life that you're in right now, that you could just be very busy working, or maybe someone that you're going to meet, he's very busy working. So, you know, take that as it resonates, but definitely seems like work is pretty important regardless as a factor for you right now in general. Let's see what else we have here. We've also got, ooh, triangle. So I don't know if you're in like a third party situation or not, but if you are, I feel like this is just confirmation of that. If you're not, I feel like this is basically kind of like a little bit of a forewarning to not get trapped into one of those, because that's something that you don't want to head into if you're not already in one. So kind of just be a little bit careful when it comes to that. Let's see what else we have here. You're single. Okay. Well, like I said, then just be careful with that love triangle thing. Um, you know, if you do wind up getting involved with somebody, just kind of make sure, you know, that they're not, you know, fooling around elsewhere, have something else going on or anything like that. So just kind of take it as a little forewarning, just to be on the lookout of it. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, but just to be on the lookout. And we have obstacles. So it seems like we have some obstacles here that you may have to overcome before a love connection comes in. I don't feel like that's necessarily tied to like the love triangle thing, because, like I said, you know, that could just be like a little forewarning there. And you said it yourself that you're single. But if you're single and you want somebody to come into your life, you may have some like internal obstacles you have to overcome first. And, you know, only you're going to know exactly what those obstacles are. It could be insecurities, it could be self worth issues, it could be negative mental strongholds and thought patterns, and the way that you kind of like talk to yourself. It could be things like that that maybe you need to overcome first. But I feel like, if anything, the obstacles is more so like an internal thing that you may have to overcome before like love will really be able to fully enter your life. Because usually, if something isn't coming into our life that we want, whether it's love or maybe it's more money, or, you know, we want to like move somewhere where it's like, I don't know, like a bigger house or something like that, it's usually because on the inside we have some kind of like internal wall we have put up towards it that we're not even aware of. So maybe spend some time in prayer, maybe spend a little time going within to try and figure out what these obstacles are so you can overcome them. Because I feel like once you knock those internal obstacles down, it can definitely happen. Like that right person can walk into your life, and, you know, it can change within an instant. So let's see. Let's see what else we got here for love. And we have young male. I don't know what's up with this young male, but he has been coming out in every single love reading I've done with this deck tonight. So there's definitely like this youthful male energy going on. You know, whoever you meet, he could be a little bit younger than you. It doesn't even have to be like by a ton. And even if he's not younger, you know, he could kind of just have like a youthful spirit, a youthful energy about him. You know, he could physically look younger than what he really is. So there's definitely like this youthful energy that's coming in. And let me get one last one. Shocked face for the younger man. I don't know. Is there a younger man in your life that you're considering? I don't know. But yeah, definitely a younger man. He's been popping up a lot tonight for a lot of people. So there's like somebody around here is going to have something going on with the younger man. Yes. Oh, that's so funny. Well, that's confirmation for you right there then. Okay. And we have family. So there's a potential that this could even go as far to like having a family with this person. I feel like once again, those obstacles on the inside need to be removed first. But definitely there's a potential that this could eventually develop into something very long term, something very stable, something committed, something that is there for the long haul, where you could basically have a family with this person. So hopefully that helps. Just kind of tackle those obstacles within. And I mean, the world is basically yours when it comes to this person. Okay, let me scroll back up here and see who's after Luana. All right, so Jenny G, if you are still here, you are next about your career, what you need to know about your career, Jenny G. Let me see. You're very welcome, Luana. Okay. Jenny G, are you still here? I'm going to do your reading next. Yeah, I think you're coming up very soon, Dr. Victor. Yes, you are right after Jenny G. I just hope she's still in here because there's only 5 of you. There's only 5 of you in here, so I hope she's still in here. But I'm going to try. I just need to figure out what deck I want to use. Let's go with Moonology. Excuse me, Shadow. My dog is sitting on the cards. Okay. So Jenny G, if you're still here, I'm doing your career-related question next. Okay. What do you need to know in your career? What do you need to know in your career? And then Dr. Victor, you are up after Jenny G. Jenny G. What do we need to know in your career? We have got you are good enough, full moon in Virgo. So if you're having any like doubts or insecurities about your skills, about your qualities, about what you can provide in your chosen career path, remember that you are gifted, that you are talented, that you are skilled, that you have the know-how, you have the endurance, that you are good enough, you are strong enough, and you are good enough, and you are more than capable of tackling any task that is put in front of you in your chosen career path. So don't doubt your self-worth, don't doubt your value when it comes to what you can provide on the job. We've also got hold your vision, fixed moon. So whatever your long-term goals are in your career, don't stop holding on to that vision. Don't stop giving that dream up. Keep going for it. If you're like, I don't know what your chosen career path is, but if you're like climbing the corporate ladder and let's say you're an intern right now and you want to be the CEO of the company, hold that vision. Keep going for it. Keep going from intern up there to CEO. You can definitely do it. It may be a long and hard climb. It may be a lot of work, but you can definitely get there. So hold that vision. If it's not like, climbing the corporate ladder and let's say you own your own business and, you want to see your own business survive and thrive, you're already your own CEO, then, keep implementing the ideas that you need to in order to grow it and develop it, whether it's like a store on Etsy or a blog or whatever it is that you may be doing, hold on to that entrepreneurial vision. Don't give up on that. No, I'm sorry. I do not speak Spanish. So I can't help you if it's a Spanish thing. Um, only got the English thing going on here. But yeah, sorry. Okay, Jenny G, let me get another card for you for your career. It's time to take action. New moon in Aries. So, whatever steps you need to take right now in regards to your career, if there's like a specific task, if there's a specific job you have to apply for, if there's like this specific next thing you have to do to grow your business, now is the time to do it. Don't just sit around. Don't just think about it, talk about it, think about it, talk about it. Actually take the action and do it. I mean, that is the only way you're going to, climb that ladder of success. And whatever it is that you're doing, you got to take action behind it. And let me get one more for you. We have don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. So, I feel like the only thing that basically could stop you from taking action is your own pride, which is your own self, basically. So don't let ego, don't let pride, don't let any of those things stop you and get in the way. Anything negative, basically. So keep pushing through, keep going. Like these other cards said here, hold your vision. You are good enough. You can definitely do it. So I feel like you're on the right path. You're going in the right direction. You just got to keep pressing on, keep pushing through. Keep pressing on and pushing through. All right. Find another place for these cards. Dr. Victor, you are next. Okay. Let me scroll up to your question. Okie dokie. All right. Compliments of the seasons and blessings. Would like to know what's coming for me regarding job and career offer. Okay, we have another job career reading. Let me see. I'm gonna go with the divine dogs for that one, since I just used Moonology on Jenny G. I'll use the divine dog for you to mix it up a little bit. Okay. Just making sure I'm not missing anything else. Okay. All right, Dr. Victor, here we go. Let's see what's going on with your career. Let's see what we need to know. What do we need to know here for Dr. Victor in regards to his career? And it sounds like a job offer, which is always exciting. So we have got expression, speak your truth. So I know you said something about a job offer there in that question. So if you are getting a job offer right now is the time to express your truth, whether you want to accept it or decline it, basically. Now is the time to kind of express what it is that you want in your career, because sometimes it's like, even if we are getting a job offer, sometimes it may not necessarily include everything that we want to go along with it. So it's like we have to kind of make our demands known and be just like, yeah, like that's great, but I would also like to have this benefit involved or that benefit involved or whatever it is. So make sure that you're speaking up and saying what it is that you want on the job, that what it is that you want when it comes to your career. To like your boss or whoever it is that like that truth needs to be heard from, or heard to. It could be clients, whoever it is that needs to hear that truth. So that's number one, is to definitely like don't hold back, don't hesitate in what you have to say in your line of work, because you have something valuable that needs to be said. We also have wild dog, answer the call. So I definitely feel like whatever your career is, whatever it is that you're doing, you are answering the call, basically. You're answering the call of what has been put onto your life, like what your mission is, what it is you're here on this earth to do. So I do feel like you're answering your calling is what it comes down to, following that passion. Hi, Joe's Mix Sticks. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live. I've been on for almost 4 hours. So I'm actually trying to wind it down in terms of questions, but thank you for coming. I definitely appreciate the turnout. All right, let's see what else we got for you, Dr. Victor. And I will get to your question at the very bottom. I'm still going from top to bottom here. I'm getting close to the bottom, but questions are still coming in. Trying to wrap it up though, because I've been on for a long time, but I'm working on it. Okay, celebration. Acknowledge your victories. So whatever like accomplishments you have made in your career, celebrate them. Even if it's small things, whenever it is you have a promotion or something, celebrate it. Whenever you have like a new client or whatever, celebrate it. So, celebrate the small things, even if it was just like a good day, like even if it's a small thing, it's just a good day at work, even if it's a day at work where you didn't want to like strangle anybody, celebrate it. So celebrate your accomplishments, celebrate the good things that happen on the job, because the more that you celebrate like the blessings and the little things that happen every day when you're working, the more rewarding you're going to find what it is that you do to do. Like you're going to find it more rewarding. It's kind of like just be thankful. Be thankful in all the little things. It's kind of like for me, every time I get like a new subscriber here or whatever, I like do a little happy dance. I get super thankful. And I don't have like thousands of subscribers or anything, and that's okay. But I'm just thankful that I even have one, let alone like, I don't know, it's like 200 some or whatever I have now. But I'm thankful for each and every one of you. And that's what it's all about. It's all about like keeping that grateful heart and celebrating every single milestone. And we have anger. Feel the heat and then turn it down. So when you do get pissed off on the job, which happens to all of us, there's nothing wrong with that. It's okay if people piss you off and you get angry and you get upset and it's a hard day. But, after you have felt it, after you've gone through that emotion, let it go. Don't let it sit there and remain and fester and take root. Don't let it turn into bitterness or resentment or anything like that, because that's not going to help you in the direction of your career. That's not going to help people that you come across with, whether it's involved in your career or in your personal life. So, feel it, because anger is an important emotion. We need to feel it, but then release it after it's done. Let me get one more for you with your career. We have honor, acknowledge you, me, and we. So I feel like basically, this is saying to, basically like honor yourself in what you do in your job in all aspects of what you do. Because when I see you, me, and we have 3 dogs who basically look alike, it's kind of like respecting all aspects of yourself on the job. It's like respecting yourself on those days when you get angry, and honoring yourself on those days when you celebrate, and honoring yourself just the fact that you have answered that call, and honoring yourself when you speak your truth. So it's kind of just like a card of, remaining in that integrity basically. So I feel like you probably experience a lot of ups and downs pretty much when it comes to your career stuff. But just kind of keep rolling with the punches, because it's worth it. And what you're doing matters for sure. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of guidance and support on your career there, Dr. Victor. But I definitely appreciate you coming by, and I definitely enjoy helping you out and giving you a little bit of insight if I can. All right, let's see who is next. Um, all right. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. We got Megan's question there. Angel, I think you are up next. I'm just going to make sure really quick. Mm-mm-mm. Yes. Angel, Angel, Angel. Okay. And hello, JT. What is next in love for you? I will get to your question after I take Angel's right now because Angel came in first asking to be added, but I will do your question after Angel JT. Okay. Um when I see Alicia to tell her my feelings, I was just thinking about that because I remembered you from last time we talked about you needing to tell her your feelings. Um, what are her feelings and the outcome? Okay. Oh, dude, you need to tell her how you feel. Yes, you need to tell her how you feel. I remember this from last time. You need to tell her how you feel. But I will see how she's feeling. Um I will see how she's feeling right now, and we'll see what can come out of the outcome here. All right. How is she feeling towards Angel? You need to tell her. I was hoping that you would come back with a I told her how I feel report. And instead you're like, I haven't told her yet. You gotta tell her. You gotta tell her. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. How is she feeling towards Angel? How is she feeling? Yeah, I wonder when I will see her to tell her. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I get that, I also understand like waiting for the right moment, waiting for the right opportunity. But just make sure that you do. Don't sit on it forever and don't use, like it has to be in a certain way and everything in order to tell her. But let's see how she's feeling. So we have transformed. I'm not the same person anymore. So I feel like if anything, when you step up and when you tell her how you feel, she's going to see you as this transformed person. She's going to see you as somebody who has made like a huge change in their life. And I feel like for the better too. I feel like she may not have seen this coming. I feel like she feels some type of way towards you, but she may feel afraid that you're never going to step up and you're never going to say anything. So it's like when you do, she's going to see you as this brand new person, someone who's like very bold and someone who's courageous and, in a good way, like in a positive type of transformation. So I feel like she's definitely going to see you like that. I haven't seen her yet, but I'm doing it. Okay. As long as you see her and you do it, that's what matters. But let's see what else we got. I definitely think she's going to see you as like a transformed person, like a better version of yourself. She's going to find it to be admirable, if anything. But let's see what else we got here. Okay, well, it's kind of funny because I feel like this card is actually more so you than her. But we have fear. Love scares me because it scarred me. So I feel like, if anything, I feel like this is more so you in the situation. Not that you're scared to love her or that she's scared to love you. I just feel like, there's fear in stepping up and doing this, is what it comes down to. That there's just, there's fear around that. And you got to remember that fear is false evidence appearing real. So, just because you feel afraid doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Sometimes you just have to do it afraid. I myself literally just did this earlier today. I totally had to step up and I had to lay a huge truth bomb on somebody, and I was terrified. And it was something I would have rather done this conversation like face to face in person, but because of timing and COVID and all these other different things, I couldn't really do it that way, and I had no choice but to basically do it in text, and I was scared, and I had the fear, but I did it afraid. So I feel like this is kinda like same thing for you, Angel. You gotta do it afraid. Do it afraid. Kinda step out there and find out. Funny thing is, I'm working on many aspects to offer my best version to her. Well, yeah, I think she's going to notice that. She's going to notice that transformed version of yourself for sure. Um, yeah, but don't let fear get to you because I kind of pick up that there's a little bit of that fear still going on there. And like I said, I get it because I kind of just went through something like this just today, like quite literally today. Um, We also have committed until death do us part isn't enough. So I do feel like this is a mutual feeling. I feel like you feel like this towards her, but I feel like she feels like this towards you. And I feel like she's going to be very happy when you finally like speak up and say something. It's not just one ring here, it's two rings. It's, one for her and one for you. So I feel like this is a mutual thing. Don't let fears or anything like that stand in your way. Um, and I also feel like this is going to be the outcome too, commitment, because I know you were also asking about the outcome. And if you guys are both feeling that way towards one another, once you say something, there's no way that it's not going to be a committed thing. So I do feel like it will lead into something solid and stable. Let's see what else we got here. Remorse. I know I've messed up and it's killing me. So I feel like if you don't like tell her how you feel, you're going to kind of be living in a world of regret. You're going to have remorse. You're going to feel like you've missed out on an opportunity and you're going to feel like you've messed up because of that. So I feel like, this is basically a warning. Don't get into this place. Don't get into a place of remorse and regret. But to move forward, take the bull by the horns, make the move, do it, do it. Let's see what else we got here. We have distracted. I can't get my mind off of you. So I feel like you're on her mind. You're definitely on her mind. Um, so she can't get her mind off of you. She's thinking about you. She's not going to take action. She's not going to do anything because she's waiting on you. But she wants this. She does. She wants this just as much as you do. So she is thinking about you. I do feel like it's going to be a positive response from her. And that it'll lead into something where you guys are going to be committed. The action just needs to be made. I mean, we could pull cards until, the cows come home, but it's just going to keep saying the same thing over and over again until you do it. And we have support. I want to be the one who stands beside you and assists you in all your success. So, just like the committed card, I feel like this one's a mutual thing. I feel like you want to support her. She wants to support you. It's definitely a mutual thing. And like I said, I feel like this is going to wind up being the ultimate result, the outcome that there's going to be support and commitment there because it's going to be, not just a love connection, but it's like a true partnership. It's like friendship, it's lovers, it's all of that stuff connecting together. So this is a positive thing. Like don't sit on it, go for it. So it's kind of the same thing coming through as before, but you definitely need to take the steps. So I hope that helps, but I think she is going to respond positively. She's got positive feelings towards you, and as long as you take action, you're going to get like a positive response back from her. But try not to like sit and wait too terribly long because I definitely don't want it to turn into like this remorseful, regretful thing where it's like you've waited too long and then you've missed the opportunity. She's out of town, and I was hoping to see her around New Year or so, and I wonder when I'll see her again. Well, I mean, I don't know if she's like on a vacation or something like that. If she's on a vacation or something and you know she's going to be back in town, then that's okay. Wait until she's back in town if it's just like a temporary, like little vacation thing. But either way, try to do it as soon as you can. Just because I feel like she really needs to hear that from you. Okay, JT. Hi, I'm Libra's son. What is next in love for me? All right, let me get some Amira's love oracle here for you, JT. Let me just see who else I still have yet to go through. I was going to make Angel the last one, but then new people kept coming in. And now I've been on for over 4 hours. And it's like 1 o'clock in the morning here, and I'm kind of taking a nosedive here with energy, you guys. But I still want to bring my best for you. So I'm gonna try and do what I can, but I do need to wrap it up here soon because I do need to like get to bed and have some rest. But there are gonna be more of these coming up for sure. So let's see. I'm gonna take JT now. Then there's Stephen Goldberg. What is my career path? Cancer sign. Kim Khalise. May I ask if my ex has any intention of reconciliation with me? The person who was asking about Spanish speaking things, which I don't do. Joe's Mystics, you have a question. Anika, I think. Okay. All right. So I'm trying to get through you guys, but then I definitely need to wrap it up because I'm getting tired. Okay. So JT, let's see what's next for love for you. Let's see what's going on. All right, JT. Let's see what we got here. What is next in love for JT? Let's bring it. Let us bring it here for JT. What is next for you in love? Ah, all the cards want to fall out. We don't want all the cards, just a couple, please, here. Okay, well, we've got an open relationship. So I don't know if there's like a particular person you have in mind or anything, or this could be someone who has their eyes on you, but there's somebody around you who would probably like to be involved with you, but they don't necessarily want to have the commitment of it. And even if this is somebody that like you're not currently interested in, I mean, obviously you don't have to be involved with them if you're not even interested in them, but there's somebody around you who could have their eyes on you who would just, basically like to have a good time and fool around, but doesn't seem like they would probably take it very seriously. Let's see if there's anything else going on. Maybe someone who would be serious and, hopefully someone that you would feel the same way towards. But let's see. Just because there's that open relationship person doesn't mean you have to take them. Let's see what else we got here. We have a dark male. So I don't know if there's somebody around you who is maybe of like a darker complexion kind of a person. This could be the open relationship person. It could be somebody else. So, take this as it resonates, but there could be someone with like a darker complexion around you that, maybe of like a love related connection. Let's see what else we have here. We've got freedom. So I feel like if anything, the most important thing that you want to feel is freedom in whatever relationship comes to you next. Like freedom to be yourself, freedom to love, freedom to like just be with this person and enjoy your life. So I mean, if you want no strings attached, then I guess that's kind of where an open relationship could come in. But I feel like just most importantly, it's just about having your own freedom, having your own peace and your own space and kind of doing your own thing. It's kind of like, just being like this wild soul, this wild spirit. And if someone is ready to come alongside with you and join you on that journey, not necessarily like tame you on that journey, but to like join you in that freedom, in that kind of like wildness of spirit and heart and hope, then that's great. Then that's awesome. Then that's the person, to kind of ride off into the sunset with you. And we have new love. So it seems like there's new love that could be coming in your way. It could be that open relationship person, could be, a different person, but it seems like there's new love that could potentially arrive, that could be coming soon. Let's see what else we have here. We've got short term, and I feel like that's going to happen if it's an open relationship, basically, which makes sense. I mean, if there's an open relationship that is, coming along and they're like a new person or whatever, those things could all potentially happen. I mean, I know that's not like the best thing in the world that you would probably want. If anything, you'd probably want freedom from that with that freedom card. But let's see if anything else comes through. Anything else? Give us something positive here, something to look forward to. Like, is this new love true love? I don't know. Let's find out. Passion. Well, clearly, I feel like, if there's this open relationship person coming along and it's short term, I feel like it may be kind of hard to say no just because you may be very highly attracted to them. You may see them as like someone who's very sexy, and there may be a lot of passion and a lot of heat, and that may be what winds up drawing you in and keeping you in, basically, which could be a problem. If this winds up being short term. But I mean, at least in terms of like a physical connection, it seems like it's definitely going to be a very physical connection. That's for sure. Let's see what else we have here. And we have young female. So I don't know if maybe like that would be you, like you're a young female, or maybe like of someone who's a young female. There's some young female connection here though. So yeah, I don't know exactly how the young female and the dark male plays into this. So just kind of take it as it resonates. If this doesn't fit descriptions of you or anyone else then just disregard it. But if it does, take it as it resonates. So that's kind of what's coming through. I wish I had something like more or better than this short-term open relationship crap. Let me see. Let me pull a couple tarot cards for you just to see if we got anything else coming through here, just because I'm like, why are we getting such kind of bleh cards when it comes to those love cards? Let me see if we got anything else that you need to know with love. Because I never like leaving people on like kind of like a bad note or anything. I'm like, come on, give me some hope here. Give us something positive. Because there's always something good to look forward to. And I'm like, come on now. Oh gosh, I'm still getting shitty cards. What's going on here? We have the 5 of Pentacles, which is kind of like a card of being in poverty, basically. And I feel like, if you wind up going with this open relationship thing that winds up being short term, it's going to make you feel kind of poor and lousy on the inside. It's going to leave you feeling like an emotional type of poverty, an emotional type of emptiness, which is something that you don't want. Come on, give me something good here. I'm trying, JT. I'm trying. I'm rooting for you. I'm pulling for you because I want to give you something good here. And I don't know why I'm getting all these crap cards. But if it's resonating, like, I mean, maybe what the situation is. I don't know, but that seems to be what keeps coming through. And I don't like it. I want to give you something good. So yeah, let's see. Give me something good. Okay, well, we have one. Whew. After a lot of hard work here, we finally have a good card. I'm like sweating here. Okay, we have the Four of Wands, which is basically union. It's 11-11 union, especially if you have like a twin flame kind of situation going on. So I'm going to end it on this card. And what I'm going to say, at least in conjunction to this card, is I feel like you may wind up going through a lot of shit. I'm not going to lie to you because some of those cards were just downright crappy that came out. However, through all the ups and downs, through all the shit that you may go through, even if you wind up going through some kind of karmic experience with someone who's not so good for you, I feel like your Four of Wands, 11-11 union, happily ever after with the person that you're supposed to be with, because this is basically the marriage card here, which would be the exact opposite of all the other shit that came out. I feel like that's still there for you. And that even if you do wind up experiencing shady relationships with shady people, that there's always a purpose behind it, that true love is still out there, it still exists, that that person is still going to come into your life, that you may have to kiss a few frogs first, but it still is available to you, it's still going to happen for you, that your happy ending is still there. As for that other stuff that came out, I feel like you can transform that. That could be just because you got to remember with readings, that's just like the current and present energy that's currently going on. But that can always be changed. That can be changed in our thoughts. It can be changed in our emotions. It can be changed in the way that we talk and everything. So if you start changing whatever it is that's going on inside of you, if you've been putting kind of like junky stuff out there, you're going to get junky stuff back. But um, if you're focusing on good and positive and love and light and that kind of thing, then you're going to get this. So if all that stuff is coming out, I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. You very well may not be. I don't think that you are, but it's more so just kind of like check within yourself to see where something may not be right. Maybe where something needs to be healed or something. Because that could be what could be tripping out those kind of cards. But there is a way that you can get past that if you put in the work and everything first, and you kind of like switch whatever it is that may be off, like it's kind of like if you blow like a fuse or something, it's kind of like pressing the little reset button to make sure that the fuse goes back on, like the lights go back on. That may be all you have to do, and then everything with that will change. So yeah, hopefully that helps. But bottom line is Four of Wands, 11-11 union, all of that is still available. It can still happen. You can still have happily ever after. So that was a little intense. Not gonna lie, that one was a little intense, but hopefully that makes sense. Okay, let me scroll back up here. Oh, and you're a Libra sun. So I'm also a Libra. I'm Libra sun and moon. So I get it. Us Libras, we go through things. We all go through things regardless of sign though. Okay. So Stephen Goldberg, if you are still here, you are up next. What is my career path? So basically you're very welcome, JT. Like I said, I wish I had more good things to give you, but I was like, oh my gosh, it's exhausting. Like I want to give something good here. Okay. Okay, Dr. or I was about to read Dr. Victor's name again, but we already did Dr. Victor's question. Stephen Goldberg. What is your career path? Are you basically asking for like career advice or like what you should be doing for a living? I can give you some advice. I don't have like career oracle cards to give you an exact career, but let me see. I got cards everywhere. What am I going to pick here? I know what I want. Nope, that's a tarot card that needs to go back over there. My brain is starting to get frazzled, you guys. I've been on for almost 4.5 hours. It's craziness. Okay. All right. So Stephen Goldberg, if you are still here, I'm doing your reading next. Let me see what I can get for you in terms of your career. Like I said, I don't have like career related cards to tell you exactly what you should be doing for a career, but I can give you guidance in general of what you need to know for your career, like whatever it is you need to know to go forward in it. So let's see what we get here for your career. All right. So for Stephen, we have it's time to take action. New moon in Aries. So if there's like a particular job that you want to have, like if there's a job you want to apply for, or like a job promotion that you want to get, or something like that, now is the time to work hard at it and go for it. So, generally when it comes to a career, I feel like the best advice is to like basically do whatever it is that doesn't feel like work to you. Because if you don't feel like you're working, then you never really have to work a day in your life. So you got to kind of follow your passion, follow your heart, follow your desires and your dreams as to what you want to do. But whatever it is, you need to take action on that. So, it's one thing to dream it, and it's one thing to think about it and talk about it. It's another thing to actually take those steps and to start applying them and to take action towards your career. Let's see what else we get here. Let's see what else we get. We've got step out of your comfort zone, North Node. So I feel like that kind of piggybacks on the whole taking action thing. Sometimes we don't take action because we're sitting pretty in our comfort zone, basically. And a comfort zone is a beautiful place, but the only problem with it is nothing beautiful ever grows there. So, if you want to take your career to the next level, or if you want to do something that you really enjoy, that you're really passionate about, then it's time to get out of that comfort zone, even if it's scary, even if you don't know what you're doing, even if you're afraid, do it afraid anyways. There was another person before you, they had love related reading, but I told him he needed to do it afraid and step out and find out and take action when it came to this girl. And when it comes to you and your career, it's the same kind of thing. You got to step out and find out and do it afraid, basically. Kim, am I next after Steven? You might be. Yes, you are. You are next after Steven. So I will be taking your question next, Kim. But let me pull a couple more cards for Steven. I don't even know if he's in here, but if he is, I don't want to miss him. So I'll get him. But I'm glad to know that you're here, Kim, because then I'll definitely make sure I'll get to you. All right, we've also got luck is on your side, new moon in Sagittarius. So once again, if you're like scared to take certain steps in your career, it is important to remember that you are blessed, you are favored, luck is on your side. What is meant for you is going to happen, and nothing can destroy that. Nothing can take that away from you. So just kind of trust in that. And let me get you one more. And then I'm going to move on to Kim and her question. Try and wind it down here because I have been on for a long time tonight. But I appreciate all you guys coming out. Like, it blows my mind. When I started doing these live readings, I was on for like at max 2 hours. And now I've like doubled that time because people keep dropping in, but I appreciate it. It's definitely awesome. And we have surrender to the divine, full moon. So I feel like on this last note, it's basically saying not to try to control the situation. You can't control everything that happens in your career, whether it's other people you deal with or whether you get a certain opportunity or not. So, I feel like this is basically just saying, to kind of go with the flow, do your part, do the hard work, and, kind of let God do the rest from there. Let God step in and bring you the right opportunities, the right situations, the right people, the right jobs, because what's meant for you in your career will definitely come. It's the whole thing of you do your part and God will do his part kind of a thing. Okay, Kim, let me scroll up to your question. You asked, may I ask if my ex has any intention of reconciliation with you? All right, you are very welcome. Let's see. Let me pick up on how he's feeling here with the ocean of emotion. Let's see how he's feeling. Is he feeling reconciliation vibes? I don't know. We're going to find out. How is Kim's ex feeling? Is he thinking about reconciling with her? Let's see what we got. We've got greed. I want it all and I deserve it all. So I feel like if he were to reconcile with you right now, he may not be in the best place to do it yet, because I feel like he may wind up putting too many conditions on the situation. Kind of like he would be just like, okay, we can get back together, but we can get back together if it's like X, Y, and Z. Like he would kind of place conditions on it. Um, so I feel like he does want it, but I don't feel like he's in the right place where he's totally ready for it, at least in a healthy place. So he may want it, but he's not really in a healthy place for it just yet. He's feeling a little greedy, which you deserve better than that. You deserve someone who's going to, want to reconcile like out of unconditional love and not place conditions on, well, yeah, we can get back together, but you're going to have to do this and you're going to have to do that and blah, blah, blah. So, if he comes back towards you in that sense of the word, you're going to have to put your foot down and be just like, no, I don't think so. Like it's okay for everyone to have their expectations and, their standards and stuff. But, if it's coming from a place of greed, he needs to kind of like dial it back a little bit. But let's see what else comes through for you with this. How does he feel about reconciliation? We have fear. Love scars me love scares me because it scarred me. So I feel like one of the reasons he may try and place conditions on a reconciliation and feel like he has to have it a certain and particular way, it's not because he doesn't care about you. It's not because he doesn't love you, but it's because he's scared. So he probably tries to control and manipulate the situation coming from a place of fear. He's scared that he's going to get his heart broken. And he feels like if he can control things and if he can have things his way in a reconciliation, then everything is going to be fine. But what he doesn't realize is that that's not healthy and that actually makes things worse. So he's very fear driven right now behind his greed, behind his conditions and what he wants. So he may want it, but I don't think he's ready for it, at least not in those healthy terms yet. Let's see what else we got here. We have integrity. I'm trying to do the right thing. So, I feel like he does want to do the right thing, but he doesn't really know how to do it because he's being controlled by fear right now. And I feel like you also want to do the right thing too. So I do feel like reconciliation can come down the road. I don't feel like it's going to be happening right now. This will probably be something further down the road. But once you guys can both get into a place where you're completely doing the right thing and it can be on healthy terms, it can happen. But right now, it just seems like he's got to work out some garbage within himself. There may even be stuff that you have to work out within yourself too. And it's like once you guys like take that break and have that time to work those things out, then you guys can reconcile and it can actually be healthy and good and positive. So it's not that he's a bad guy. It's not that he's a bad person. It's not that you two together are bad. It's just he's got some stuff from his past he's got to like let go and work out of to make a better future for both of you. And we have naive. I adore your innocence. So I do feel like he sees you as someone who's very precious and very sweet. Um, even though he doesn't necessarily handle things right in terms of the control aspect, but he does see kind of like this like childlike faith kind of innocence inside of you, which is I feel like that's something that he does appreciate. And he probably doesn't want to like damage that or ruin that. So if he's keeping himself away, that's probably why. It's probably because, he doesn't want that like marred or anything. He doesn't want that ruined from his own greed, basically. So it's like he does have a conscience about things. And we have anxious. I can't sleep. I don't eat. I have no sense of inner peace. So, yeah, he's definitely tortured internally right now. And I don't believe that has anything to do with you. I think that's just his own internal garbage. So, I feel like the best thing that you can do for him right now is to basically just like pray for him, pray that he receives healing because it seems like he has some emotional healing he needs to do. So that's probably the best thing you can do for him is to just like pray for him because he's definitely got some inner torture going on. And I feel like once you guys have some time to like work through the garbage, reconciliation can come down the line. But just here and now, like right now, isn't the right time for reconciliation, but eventually. So hopefully that makes sense. I mean, I see your thing here. You said making sense so far, but yeah, hopefully most importantly it helps and gives you a little bit of peace and clarity. Okay. Let me see who is next. I just took care of your question, Kim. Luana, Dr. Victor. No Spanish. I already answered that one. Okay, Joe's Mystics. Let me see who's left here. So I got Joe's Mystics, who I'm going to take care of now. And Kita. You're very welcome, Kim. Okay, so and Kita. Oh, and Cat 08. So I think you guys are the only 3 who are left. So I'm going to take Joe's Mystics and Kita. Wait, did you have one? Wait, I think I'm getting 2 people mixed up. There's like another and 1Ka. I'm sorry. It's late here. It's like 1:30 in the morning. I've been on for 4.5 hours. Okay. I definitely need to okay. I need to officially like put a boundary here on when I'm wrapping this up, you guys, because I've been on here for so long. And I'm crashing. I really am. I keep telling people this is gonna be a last one. This is gonna be a last one. And then I'm like, oh, more people. I'm gonna keep going. Whew, okay, but Joe's Mystics is up next. So I'm definitely taking up Joe's Mystics because she was right after Kim in the order of the chat. Okay, so is Brent coming towards me with communication and a relationship? Okay, let me get the crystal unicorn for you here, Joe's Mystics. And let's see, is Brent coming towards you in communication for a relationship? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got for Joe's Mystics. All right. We have got the 9 of Cups. So the 9 of Cups is just 1 cup away from the 10 of Cups, which is ultimate fulfillment emotionally. In this deck specifically, I always look at the Nine of Cups as kind of like being this genie in a bottle kind of thing. Because if you notice this unicorn's little hat here, I don't know, it just reminds me of a genie in a bottle. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, but that's what I always think of, which is kind of like making your wishes, making your requests known kind of a thing. So when it comes to Brent, I do feel like he will probably come your way in communication. There's obviously a lot of love there because, the more cups you got, the more love you got, basically. But I do feel like you've already kind of like put this request, you've put this wish out there into the universe, and I do feel like you are going to receive back from it. Let me see what else we've got here for you with Brent. Is he coming in with communication? Are you guys going to have a relationship? Let's see what we got here. We've got the Eight of Cups. And the Eight of Cups, which is funny, we got 9 and now we've got 8. So the Eight of Cups is all about like going on a journey, pretty much. So it could be possible that he's your twin flame. You could be on a twin flame journey. Maybe that's just confirmation. Maybe you already know that. But you're definitely on a journey with him. So he's definitely like an important connection in your life, regardless. So there's a journey that you guys are going on. Let me see what else we got here for you and Brent. Let's see if any communication comes in. I'm curious to know myself. Any communication coming in here with Brent and what we need to know. Well, this is a very good card. We've got the 10 of Pentacles, which is basically happily ever after, ultimate fulfillment. So I do feel like you and Brent will have a relationship. You will get there, which means communication is obviously going to have to come in at some point because you're not going to get into a relationship without there being communication. So I do feel like you guys are going to get to that point. Happily ever after is coming. That's great that he's my twin flame. I'm glad that helps for sure. Yeah, because the journey, that's always about, it's usually like a twin flame thing. And usually I don't do twin flame confirmations for people. Most of the time I tell people it is something that you need to figure out yourself. But I'm just saying, based upon the cards there with the whole like going on a journey thing, that's generally what I think of as like, oh, it's like a twin flame type of journey. And we have the Lovers. How much more obvious does it get than this? Which would basically be you and Brent, pretty much. So I do feel like there is a partnership here. There is a very strong spiritual forever kind of bond between the two of you guys. And, when I also look at this card, I really see it as like the ultimate best third party ever, because it's like, it's you and Brent. And then this big unicorn here at the top floating in the sky is basically what I consider to be God. And that's the best possible third party situation to have, is like you and your person and God. It's like the Holy Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. So yeah, you guys definitely have a solid bond that is there spiritually. It's like a soul level thing. So yeah, I do think it'll happen. I do think he has like good vibes, good feelings for you. So take it one day at a time. It'll come together for sure. But yes, does it tell when? I can pull a couple divine time cards for you to find out about when. The tarot cards, they don't have necessarily like a time reference. And now my phone and my computer again. Oh, I'm like, what is that? Candy Johnson just liked my tweet. I don't know if you guys know who Candy Johnson is, but she's a YouTuber. She's a makeup YouTuber. She just liked my tweet. Anyway, that's besides the point. But yeah, I'll pull a couple timing cards for you to see if you got anything timing wise for them. Let's see. We have 515. Fears realize, consciousness shift, changed mind. So it seems like before you guys can probably have something come together, there are probably some fears that need to be released and let go of, which is understandable. I mean, you can't really like walk into a healthy relationship with garbage attached to it. So, yeah, it seems like there are probably some fears that need to drop first. Um, but let's see what else we get here. And be on the lookout for 515 because that's the number that came attached to that one. Let's see what else we got here. We have, now don't get freaked out. I know it says never, 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 because we also got a lot of good cards there with, the lovers and everything else. I feel like if anything, this is basically saying never, 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 never get attached to timing related stuff. Because here's the one and only issue I do have with timing related questions, despite the fact that I have a timing related oracle, is a lot of the times people get hung up on timing. And then they wind up blocking and stopping whatever it is that they want to have happen. They wind up stopping it from happening because they're so stuck on it, and then it never happens. And I don't want to see that happen to you. So, at least in regards to timing, I feel like the biggest thing here is to let it happen when it's meant to happen. Because if you get stuck on it, you could block it. And I don't want it to turn into a never thing for you. But I do feel like the fears here are a big, important part of this, letting go of your fears. And if timing is connected to the fears, that's even more so a reason why you need to let go of it. But let me see if I can get one more here for you with timing. But I do feel like there's an emphasis here on not to worry about the timing. Like, just kind of let that part go. Just know that it's going to happen. It's going to happen when it's meant to happen, where it's going to happen, how it's going to happen. Don't worry about the details. The devil's in the details. And we have, as flowers appear, a new dawn is here. Blossom. So I kind of take this as like a springtime kind of a card, because we're talking about, flowers blooming and, kind of like the newness of a season of a sense. So there's a potential that something could happen in the spring. But don't get overly attached to it is, I guess, the best thing to say. Like, just remember, like, hey, this could potentially happen then. But you just kind of take it and then just let it go. Like, don't get too attached to it. But I do feel like God is giving you that much. Like, he's giving you a little bit of a hint there. Be just like, okay, spring, but don't like latch onto it like it has to be spring. And if it's like the first day of summer and it still hasn't happened, don't freak out. So yeah. Anyways, I hope that helps you out a little bit in terms of timing, but overall it's a good thing. So I really wouldn't worry about it. I do think you're in the right direction when it comes to things with him. Okay. So let's see. Yes. And one ka and Anika. Is that Anika? I'm assuming the one is Anika, but I just want to make sure I'm saying your name right here. Oh yes, Anika. You just said it down here. Oh well, happy birthday! Officially 18. That is awesome. So just kind of like a general birthday read, I guess. Okay, let's see what we got for you for your birthday. Happy birthday, of course, Anika. And let me see what I got for you here. What do we need to know for Anika's birthday? Maybe see what's coming up for your happy 18. That is so awesome. Oh, to be young again. 18 was so long ago for me. It's not even funny. But let's see what we got here for you. Let's see what we got here for you. You got your whole life ahead of you, the whole world ahead of you. You're very welcome, Joe. All right. For Anika's birthday, we have, we got some lovers coming in here for you too, Anika. So I don't know if there's like a person in your life or if there's, someone you're interested in, but if there is, this person is definitely there for you. And if there isn't a particular person in your life for you, it seems like there is a perfect match out there that's going to be coming your way, that's going to be coming into your life. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's see what else we got for Anika. Anika's little birthday reading. That's always fun. We have the Two of Pentacles. So the Two of Pentacles is kind of about like balancing two different things. It's about trying to make a choice, trying to make a decision. I believe I'm a Libra moon and rising. I have a crush on everyone. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Well, one of those crushes may wind up actually becoming more than a crush. And it's funny, you just said you have a crush on everyone because with this card here, with the different choices, you could be trying to make a choice between a couple of different people for that matter. If you're having all these different feels for all these different people, you could have problems settling on one person because you just could be like kind of loving everybody. You could be just like, oh, but I like that about him and I like this about him and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, so you could be like kind of like balancing more than one person, trying to make a decision on who you want to be with. So there's definitely some choices that are going to be up ahead for you down the line, trying to figure that out. It could be in regards to love. I feel like it might be simply because the lovers came out first, but it could be about anything. I mean, you're also at the age in your life right now where you're going to have like a lot of choices coming up, like what to do next in your future and how you want to see your life line up and everything. So I just feel like right now you're kind of like in this time of your life where you're going to have a lot of different choices to make, a lot of different options open and available to you. It's just an exciting time. It's an exciting time to explore new things. But definitely it could be balancing a couple of people there. So just be careful. Don't be too tricky there and be the player and get caught like being with all these different people. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. We have the Seven of Pentacles. So the Seven of Pentacles is basically all about reaping what you sow. So as long as you're putting out like good things into the world, you're going to get good things right back. If you're putting crappy stuff out in the world, you're going to get crappy stuff back. So, just kind of think of it this way. If you're being fearful and worried and doubtful and have all these insecurities, then you're going to see that reflected right back at you. But if you're like going out of your way and being a kind person and giving an encouraging word to others, and you're believing in the best for your future, and even though this world is super screwed up and there's so many things that are wrong going on in the world right now, but if you're looking at the things that are going right, then you're going to see right things happen. So whatever you put out is what you're going to get back. So, basically right now is a good time to just like really work hard at putting out the good things in the world, because then you can get good things back, because you reap what you sow. And that's a good note for all of us to know, really. But if you can really hone in on that, especially when you're young, when you're 18, then, you can really set yourself up for success, to have yourself kind of trained to do that all of your life and just bring good things in constantly throughout your life. Let's see what else we got here. We've got The Nine of Pentacles. So the Nine of Pentacles here is kind of like this single, sexy, confident kind of energy. It's one pentacle away from the Ten of Pentacles, which is like an ultimate fulfillment. So, I feel like this is you right now. Like you're, like that single, sexy, confident person who has a lot of choices and will eventually find the perfect love, your perfect match for you through those different choices. So a lot of good energy coming through. Like I feel like there's a lot of good stuff coming through here for you, Anika. So yeah, like the world is pretty much at your disposal. There are so many good things ahead of you, especially at your age. So let's see what else we got. We have the Two of Swords, which is kind of like another kind of choice kind of things. It's like you're trying to choose between two different thoughts basically. So it's very reflective of like the Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles is like balancing two different things, and the Two of Swords is like, the thoughts kind of surrounding it. So I do feel like there's a lot of choices coming up for you soon that you need to make. Once again, it could be revolving around a couple of different people. And let me pull one more for you. And then I seriously need to start like wrapping it up, you guys. I've been on for almost 5 hours and I do need to go to bed soon. And my energy is definitely getting drained. Ola. And oh my gosh, it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning and my dog still has to go potty. So I got to take care of him too. It's not just me I've got to take care of. Okay. And we have the Hanged Unicorn. And the Hanged Unicorn, it really is like actually kind of a beautiful card because I really consider this like the butterfly card. It's like a card of transition. It doesn't look like there's a lot happening here with the Hanged Unicorn, but the beautiful thing about it is there's like a, oh, sorry about that. There's a yawn apparently. This is the cue that I need to like start wrapping things up. Anyway, but it's basically like even though it looks like there's not a lot going on here, there's a lot going on internally. It's like there's a change of perspective is happening. And the Hanged Unicorn is really transitioning from the caterpillar to the butterfly. It's just when it's hanging upside down like that, it's in that transformation time of being in the cocoon. So I feel like that's kind of where you're at right now. And that makes sense for that age. You're no longer a child, you're no longer a little kid, you're no longer a little caterpillar, but you're officially transitioning into who you're really meant to be, into this beautiful, amazing person who's going to make a huge difference in the world and, have a positive impact in a lot of other people's lives, basically. And you're going to turn to this amazing butterfly. Like you're in this season of just like blossoming into beautiful things. So hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, I have to make a major choice on what I'm doing once I graduate. Yeah, like that's a huge thing for sure. Like you're kind of in this season, in this time of your life where there's a lot of choices that need to be made, and that's not unusual at all for people in your age group. But you will get there. You will definitely make the right choices. And my hair is like getting all crazy all of a sudden here. It's like, I want to fly away. It's like staticky or something. It's dry in here. Okay. You're very welcome and happy birthday once again. Like I'm glad I was able to get you in, especially for your birthday. Cause like I said, I am losing my steam, you guys. I really am. I'm losing my steam. Um, let me see here. Let me see. Oh, you guys, I so want to take more questions, but I'm so just like dying down. Can I just like take a nap here on the live really quick and then I'll wake back up and I'll finish doing readings? I'm so tired, you guys. I really am. I know there's only 5 of you in here, but I'm really trying to get through everybody, but people just keep coming in. Okay. Where was I? cat. Did I do cat? See, I'm losing my place now. Anika, yes, I got yours. Let me scroll back up here for a minute. I just want to make sure I'm not okay. Joe, I just got. Anika, I just got. Cat 08. Let's see. Let me just see how many people are left here with questions. Cat 08. So that's one. And Kita, do you have a question? I know Anika had a question. I just did hers. Let's see. There's Shrey and Go Gina. Oh my goodness. And Kristen. Oh my gosh, there's like 4 more people. I want to help you, all of you guys. I really do. But I'm getting so tired. I got to be honest, you guys. I'm seriously like draining. Here's what I'm going to do, because there's like 4 of you in here, like 4 more questions left, and I am seriously fading you guys. And I want to give you the best of the best of the best of me when I do your readings. And I got to be honest with you guys, I'm not 100% sure if I can give you the best when I've been on here for 5 hours and it's 2:00 in the morning. So here's what I'm going to do. If you are left and you have a question in the chat, I'm just going to do a quick general read for you guys who are left before I sign off. And if you have a question here and I did not get to it because I am fading and I do want to give you guys my best, I do plan on going live again next Friday. So that would be January 2nd, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. I will be back. So come here like early. Get on here like at 9 p.m. So that way then I can get to your question like first at the top of the list. But I will be back 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, January 2nd. I'm going to try and do this more regularly, but that's going to be the next time I'm planning right now to go live. So if you haven't subscribed or anything, subscribe and hit that notification bell. So that way then every time I do go live, you'll automatically be notified of it. So, but let me do a quick little general reading here for who's left, just so you guys have like a little bit of something, because I do want to give you guys a little something. But come on back next Friday, because I will definitely do something for you guys who are left. But I got to be honest, I'm crashing, you guys, and I want to be able to give you my absolute best in terms of readings. And when it's 2:00 in the morning and I've been on here for 5 hours, I'm not at my best anymore. I need to start wrapping it up. But let me give you guys a little bit of something. Thank you, Go Gina. I really appreciate it. But like I said, come back, because I don't want to miss you guys. Oh, I just had one flip out. So let's see what that was. Oh boy. Someone's going through a tower moment. So, I mean, there's only 3 of you left here right now. So someone may be going through a tower moment. If it's not you, it could be someone around you who you're close to. But let's see what else we need to know about that tower. Let's see what else is going on. Ooh, a tower, that's scary. Okay. What's going on with that tower? What do we need to know? We have the Chariot. So I feel like whoever is going through the tower moment right now, I feel like they're going through it because basically they're getting ready to get into their chariot. Like sometimes, we don't really feel motivated to do something unless we go through something really, really difficult. Sometimes something has to happen that will push us and motivate us to make the changes that need to be made to press forward and do the things that need to be done. I've had this experience multiple times in my life where it's like I'll feel something put on my spirit. I'll feel something like placed on my heart that I know I'm supposed to do. And if I ignore it and I put it off and I don't do it, I wind up having a tower moment. And then it's like I'm forced to have to deal with this. And it's way uglier and it's way worse than what it would have been if I had just dealt with it in the first place when it was first put on my heart. So I feel like that's happening to somebody right now, either you or somebody that you're connected to. And when they go through this tower moment, it's going to force them to move forward, or you. It's going to force you or this person to basically move forward and to take action. So if this is like another person and like it's a love related thing, I feel like they're going through a tower moment and it's going to force them to have to come forward towards you and to take action and move towards you. This is also about overcoming adversaries. So any obstacles that were there before, I feel like they're basically just going to be run over pretty much. Um, so there's definitely some of that going on. And if it's you who's going through the tower moment, I feel like you're going to wind up getting into your chariot because of what you've been going through to move forward towards your destiny, towards the thing that you're supposed to be doing, or towards the person that you're supposed to go towards. So, take it as it resonates. It's either you or them. Someone's going through that tower moment, and it's definitely causing them to get into that chariot. And we have the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is very fiery. He's very passionate. It's someone who comes in and takes action out of passion, basically. So I feel like that's another thing that's going to happen here is when they get in their chariots, they're going to be moving forward with passion, with energy. It's not going to be like a passive kind of movement. It's not going to be a passive type of action. It's definitely going to be action-packed, action-filled with passion. So whatever this tower moment did, it's definitely creating a lot of momentum basically here. So it's no small thing. So let's see what else we got here. We have the Three of Wands, and I feel like for the person who is not experiencing the tower moment, I feel like you're the person who's basically sitting there and waiting. You're kind of just like sitting there waiting for your ships to come in, waiting for this person to come towards your way, waiting for this opportunity to come around. So for the other person who's not going through the tower moment, I feel like they're in this position where they're kind of sitting there and waiting. And it's like, while you're sitting there and waiting, little do you know, this other person's like all hell's breaking loose for them. It's getting them fired up here with passion, and it's getting them in their chariot to come towards you and across that water there. So I feel like that's basically what's going on for a lot of people. Let me pull one more card to wrap this up on you guys. And then I gotta sign off because it's been a very long night, but I am so incredibly thankful for all you guys who came on by and asked questions and liked and subscribed and commented and all that stuff. It definitely means a lot to me. But let me get one more. We've got Judgment. So with Judgment, I see this as, it's like the final call is definitely going to be made on this situation. We've got like the little trumpet here that's going to sound off. The announcement is going to be made, which is basically this person getting their passion going here, getting into their chariot, coming out of their tower moment. And that final judgment call is basically going to be made, which in a lot of ways I feel like is justice at the same time too. So hopefully that resonates and helps whoever is left in here a little bit with their situation, even though I didn't take any more like personal questions. But like I said, if you guys subscribe and hit the notification bell, you'll always know when I'm going live then. And as of right now, I am planning on going live next Friday January 2nd, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you get in here early and quick and get to your questions right away, especially if you were someone who came in like way late and I didn't get to you. But like I said, I want to give you guys the best. And with me being on here for so incredibly long, like 5 hours, 7 minutes at this point, my energy is just like at a nosedive. But I appreciate you guys coming out. I hope you guys had a very Merry Christmas yesterday, and I will see you in 2021 basically on the next live. So here's to a better new year coming up. So but thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate your kindness and your support and your understanding with, not necessarily getting to the very tail end here of the questions, but I really appreciate it. So, mwah, I will see you guys later. Thank you.